Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, baby.
Alright.
Oh wow! Immediately. Oh, that is the first one. you keep getting the first word every single time we do this. Is it not? All right, fair.
All right, guys.
Aiden's mic isn't working right now. While they fix it, we will set up some stuff. And also, we are currently not having Aknev right now, but they will show up very soon. So there's that. Also, need to mute this because I don't want to hear myself twice. And good. All right. So, welcome back, everybody. For I believe this is episode 55, correct? Am I crazy?
Something like that.
It is episode 55 of Curse of Strahd. Ooh. Oh my god. I hope this is if this is like truly like what we've been calling like the halfway point. We still got to 110 and I am excited. Speaking of a missing Anoknev, he's here now. At least I heard him. Is that it? Right.
Aknev, we are live.
Are you streaming on your end, by the way? I just want to make sure.
I'm about to.
Okay.
I apologize. It was
Uh-huh.
my pops needed me.
You're good? All right, so I will do the reminder then when you are live. I'll set it all up. So, but besides that,
There we go.
Oh, is your mic working?
Yeah, I got it to work.
Perfect. All right, so with that though, we know it's been a little bit, but we are back this week, and we know if you were here on the last session 2 weeks ago, we had been saying and discussing that we are going to do kind of a questionnaire and a halfway point of like both the cast asking me questions as the DM, or us asking, or sorry, themselves asking themselves questions, or me asking them questions, and yada yada, along with audience participation, asking questions, or anything of that sort. We are still going to do that. However, we're not going to do that after today's session. We are going to do it after next session. Once again, we do not know exactly the time frame, but we've kind of been aiming it around the weekend time frame each time we've been able to kind of put it together. So that'll probably be the case. Don't quote me on that though. We'll have more information next week, but we will have a talk about it session. So look forward to that. Besides that, let's see. Besides that, really quickly, once again, just a reminder, we are also having a stream from Aknev's perspective as well. So if you would like to see Aknev's perspective, you can always sign into twitch.tv/saltbino. That is SALTBINO. Also, Charles, did you get your stream set up now? Is it up and running or no?
It's about to be.
It's about to be. Okay. Then I will also give that message to your chat in a second to pop in over here for Eileen's perspective. But before that, I believe that is it for my announcement. Let me check my page. I really should leave this open. I have already too many things open at once.
Yeah, you got like thousands of tabs, not gonna lie.
Okay, well, you know, don't out me out on
That's
the
its
internet like
best
this.
feature.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, thanks.
Damn,
and
bro.
also, I don't have any other announcements.
Listen, me and Michael just real like that.
do
I,
any?
I don't believe that, but
I abstain.
You guys
You
just
know,
aren't part
true
of.
neutral man.
You guys just
Anyway.
aren't part of the turn on my computer and every single one of my pages that I need are open immediately. Huh.
Yeah.
Sorry, this isn't anything to do with this. It's just very weird. I'm not saying who, but I got two separate people sent me one-worded texts, and in order they just go very downstairs. That's all it says. I don't have a downstairs, so I don't know what that one means. But anyways,
That's Satan.
very
Sick of home.
downstairs. That's all. Oh, it's just weird to me. Does anyone else have an announcement that they want to give out before we start session and do the recap?
everyone. Hi.
Hello.
Hey,
How you doing?
Hey,
We live, baby. We live.
We're actual
Hey.
people here. We are not
Actual
horses.
people. We
Say hello.
Real life
Okay.
horses.
my bad.
Hello.
Oh, what if
Hello.
you? What if you from Gallup, New Mexico? Though.
What?
Say hello.
Welcome to the first ever entire stream run entirely by horses.
Hey,
DM
I'm gonna catch you
players,
guys later.
everything.
y'all,
No.
y'all got. I mean, I'm not trying to be that guy, but y'all got sugar cube on you. Like I'm trying to like.
Hey, yo, buddy, I just need one apple to just run me through
Just
this
one.
session. Just
Woo!
one, dude. Just one. Come on.
Yo, I'll take a carrot, man.
Okay. Well-oiled machine. Great announcement. Now that you're live also, anyone live, if you would also like to see Eileen's perspective in this regard here, you can show up at twitch.tv/stonemilker, STONEMILKER. And then that is it for that. So I guess recap time. Let's get it. Last session. The Talons themselves had just gotten out of the village of Barovia, making their way towards Vallaki, before finding a slight oddity to their trail and their stopping point to give the horses a rest. Eileen, moving forward up ahead, found rather large, copious amounts of footsteps and began trying to put together the reason, coming up with only that possibly Fiona's black cloaks had something to do with it in some regard. What their angle was, they don't know. Or at least they can assume. But with that being secondary in their mission of trying to get back a wedding dress for the abbot of, or the abbot that resides in the Abbey of St. Markovia. In doing so, they head back to Vallaki and head over to their friend Lydia's house, who gives them both a place to stay for the night and also has been giving her former wedding dress and tailoring it as best as she could. The time did take a while, but during this time, the group had some time to rest, relax, and visit Freck and Myrtle over at St. Andrew's Church, which Maro and Amaris did initially, followed with the rest of the group to figure out one very important question. Does Myrtle contain a soul? They're doing this, however, by having Rose, who currently resides in Thorn, inspect Myrtle. Upon doing so, we learned that Myrtle likes to throw rocks through ghosts, and that Rose did not sense anything in Myrtle, possibly confirming this either soulless theory or this soulless syndrome, as they have dubbed it. What to do with it, they were not sure. However, they decided to go through the town with Rose in tow and try to see who has a soul and who doesn't. Finding out that there was a decent portion of Vallaki itself that seems to be walking around without souls. Through theorizing and thinking about this matter, they were able to assume that Barovia works almost as a recycler in some manner, as they've learned that souls are either stuck here or stuck in the mists of some sort, and people do not have souls, so either some are being fleshed out and flushed back or being stuck in some way. With the ever-impending terror of this idea, they decided to focus back on the wedding dress and head west on their way back over to Krezk. With a small thought to test the mists and the soulless as set to secondary now, they head on their way to Krezk and just make it up the hill as they begin entering into Krezk itself, being recognized a little bit more as now friends of Krezk. They are easily let in, and as they enter in is where we begin our session for today. So, let's kick it. It is still fairly cold up here as you guys approach through Krezk. Once again, those wearing a little bit of more colder apparel, you have really no effect. The rest of you are a little shivering, a little cold. But the kind of taller set trees, as they are angled up a bit higher than a lot of the others surrounding you as you are now closer to the mountains. There is no set snow. There is no set rain at the moment. The dirt is still, however, wet and moist as it usually generally is, as it has been throughout a lot of this time in Barovia. But the road dirt is set aside either through a form of salting or otherwise to kind of prevent it and keep it a little bit more dry. As you guys enter in and you see not a large set of people, but besides the couple of handful of individuals at the front gate, which is about 3 or so guards, you can also see surmassed throughout the village here. About 3 people walking, 2 together, 1 not so, heading westward, and the other 2 heading northwest. The group of 2 seems to be carrying kind of a small little wagon that seems to have 3 chickens inside of it, while the other is currently carrying wood westward. You guys see the ever-present and looming abbey high above Kresik. And you guys are now in the front, able to do whatever you wish to do.
Oh, we doing this now, or maybe we want to wait on it. Might be advantageous to understand what we get into when this dress hopefully doesn't anger him too much.
Like, are
I
you
just wanna
asking
get
for
it
a
over
second
with.
opinion, or
I'm just trying to see what to do with the fallout. What's our plan?
okay?
'Cause I don't know. I don't know if you guys want to fight some fallen angel. Maybe we can. It might be fun. But for once, I don't want to go in with my hands tied behind my back. Let us set the pace, shall we?
Well, if we went on a time limit, we could set the pace. I would rather just get this over with now and deal with things as they happen.
I mean, we have how many days, DM?
You have 5 days. You are on your 3rd, so you would have 2
Yeah.
more days, not counting this one.
We have a day or two.
I know.
Think. Sure. Gonna look around. Let's go give him the dress now.
Yeah, I don't see anything else we could do.
Maybe something. Okay. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I want to go and do something. Maybe before we do the dress thing. There is that lake that I went into the little cave on. If anyone wants to come with me, who might be better at looking at things, that might be more fun. And also, I'd
Oh.
rather we have that option now before we get kicked out of town.
Oh, the
Oh.
pond.
The pond, yes. We should go check on that statue. I'm a little curious about what's going on there.
I mean, I guess before it gets closed off. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, we have 2 days, I suppose. I hope we don't offend the dude.
We have 2 days. So honestly, I feel like he'd be more impressed. Or he'll take it as we did the shoddy work and, sped up. Either one could happen. We just need to spin it in a interesting way where he isn't too angry with our work. But I would like to go check the pond. A little morning swim. Morning? What time is it?
It is.
The afternoon.
Eileen would know that it would be about 1 to 2. They're right in between. Well, actually, no, you know the exact. So it's literally 1:15 right now.
It's 1:15.
That's a good afternoon swim, right before lunch. After lunch, I never remember how long it takes to drink.
So
I'm going to the pond.
we're going to the pond.
All right. Who is the dress first? Because I don't think all of us are going down in there.
In the pond?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're you know,
There's a little cave.
Where
If you can hold
Irina-
your-
Where we
Yeah.
sent Irina.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
then
there's a-
I'll hold on to the dress for the time being. Not really,
Okay.
not really wanting to go in for a swim.
I'll stay with Amaris.
right? Looks like it's another Octave Eileen mission. Unless Mara you want to, jump into. I always wanted to see your kind of cannonball.
No.
Yeah. Just I'll give you the offer. If you would start to walk towards the pond.
I don't know why you're walking. We have a cart. We can just take it over there.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's
Okay.
only been a day.
Shut up, you. It's been... Meta. It's been a while. In meta.
In meta.
I guess
How much
should
money we spent on these horses? You better not forget.
I'm
Should we,
sorry.
We're literally using these horses to take like a minute walk.
should
I
we not
am.
let's just go deliver the wedding dress.
Oh,
I want to do the
Oh,
pond
that's,
first before we get kicked out. If you're paying attention.
I was about to say that's two conflicting things then.
I'm,
So-
What do you, what's the
I'm
conflicting
just-
thing?
Aknev is concerned that the cave that's in the pond might get closed up if something happens with the abbot. They want to check it out before anything possibly goes wrong.
We're
Yeah.
more so, I'm thinking if something goes wrong, right? We're not probably gonna be in the town for a very long time. I'm just trying to cover the bases before we are kicked out. If anything, So,
The
and
abbot
that's
said,
something.
and I
Yeah.
quote, that his sort of plan will begin in a couple days. We delivered the wedding dress. He said he said we had 5 days.
Mhm.
We delivered the wedding dress in 2 days. We can
Hmm.
deliver it now. His plan is set to go off 3 days after, or a couple days after this. We can search the cave
Yeah.
afterwards.
Well,
He never said that.
Yes, he did.
No,
I
he
asked
didn't.
them.
Well,
It-
either way, I don't think the cave will take up too much time. I feel like after the
True.
cave, we can then just deliver it.
Quick, easy, 5 minutes.
Shouldn't
Quick,
be
easy
too
Whatever.
adventure.
Just do what you want. Do what you want.
He does the finger snap and starts walking.
We still have a cot.
I mean,
Yeah, yes.
listen, just do your thing. We'll catch up with you. It's okay.
I keep forget. I jump in the cart. Shut up. I understand.
Okay, we're going in
There
the
you
car.
There you go.
right.
Assholes.
Anyone that wishes, it is not a far journey at all. You can easily walk them through. There's no problem. I will say, well, no, you have proficiency in land vehicles. Forget it. Thorn, you're driving it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're fine. Never mind. Yeah, you can tell definitely, and you've known as your own like personal experiences. Some horses sway to the sides, especially when they see the stacks of hay that lay out very openly for a lot of these people. In their places, as you know, this is very much as best as they can be a farming village. And although you have not really seen horses around here, there are definitely tons of animals that do prefer to munch on such luxuries, we'll call it. But with your land vehicle proficiency, you have no problem in swaying the horses away from it. And as you do so, you all make your way to and arrive at the bank. Once again, you end up next to the shrine, which I believe you got its name. Yeah, you did. Go ahead.
I have a question.
Okay.
Just a little dumb, little something. Would it be possible if I were to just start to play a little on the lute as we travel through the town, loud enough for people who are could hear it,
Mhm.
like crossing by could hear it? Just a nice tune for our adventurers here.
Absolutely. Go ahead. You can roll a performance check if you'd like.
Yo, thank you.
Consider it as proficient with the instrument also.
Cool. So can I just roll loot and charisma?
Yes.
Hog. That's my roll. It's a lot. 21.
21. Absolutely. As you just kind of run by, you hit your strums and you play for anyone that is still kind of outside and about, as it still is the afternoon, so there still is work to be done. And you see many people that are either moving tinderlings for keeping fires warm. Some people that are tending to animals. Some people that are just outside tending to plants or the trees that are nearby. There's a lot of work to be done here, and you just provide a soft, lovely melody to them all as you walk by. All right.
I'm
Uh,
a dude.
Yeah, boy. And you arrive over next to the pool here, and next to the shrine of the White Sun, which surprisingly still together, even with your modifications of honey and rope.
A
It worked.
Very
Nature's
cool.
glue, everyone. Nature's glue, everyone.
absolutely.
Never doubt honey. Or was that maple syrup? I can't remember.
It might
It
be
was honey.
might be both. It's
My
like different
people.
brands, you know.
Yeah. Anyway,
Mhm.
and I jump into the water.
I guess I'll jump in after him.
All right. It is so cold.
Never
I
mind.
forgot.
Never mind.
Oh, never.
Never
Take
mind.
backsies? Oh,
Not the minute she jumps in cold water, Eileen immediately gets out of the pond and says, no, fuck that, fuck that.
All right.
I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you. I really do.
Cold, too cold, cold.
No, it's warm. You're warm. You're warm. You're warm. Come on. Is that the warm one?
Yeah, that is the warm one. You do
Yeah.
you do feel a
Yes,
little bit
the
of warmth.
warm one.
Yeah.
Down. Water.
Yo, why is the water?
We down. We swim.
Wait, faded for that dark vision.
Oh.
I use it on me too because I'm cold as shit. Now.
Okay.
Oh, this better.
Eileen
Water.
hesitantly jumps in the pond.
All right.
Just look at Morris and Morrow and back at them doing that.
As they're doing a splash water and throwing that, I swim back down.
Oh.
Just kind of looking at them and just shaking my head.
We need to have fun in Barovia. It's the only way to survive.
As you both go down, Octave leading, you already have seen where the hole is at, and it is not hard for either of you to see, both with dark vision, as you can make your way through the hole.
Cool.
All right. And as you kind of swim once again, you swim for a couple of seconds here. It takes about 30 seconds to finally go on through. Eileen, you, I believe, have 3 minutes of holding your breath. So on that 30-second mark, you're starting to go like, I don't want to go too much farther than this, but you see Octave kind of dips up and you follow through. And when you finally get there, although it is very hard to see, especially in this completely pitch black water, you can at least see that there's a roofing of the water itself, and you break through and you take your own breath, and both of you are now inside of the cave.
Okay.
Little just hidden alcove for some reason.
That is interesting.
I know. That's why I showed it to you. Anyway, I'm gonna get onto the land and then pull my hand out to pull her up.
I'd take his hand.
Yep. The land here isn't set full on like dirt. There's actually stone like carvings and pieces into here, but it's very naturally formed in look, whether that is the case or not. The only thing of note in this entirety of this place is when Achnet pulls you up, your dark vision can still pull out, although you don't know the color of it. There's kind of a mat laid right in front of the pool itself, just spread apart completely. Kind of, I was about to say the color can't. But it is just kind of said that it is rather simple. There's nothing glorious about it, but is the only notable thing that you can see in your current area in this place.
Huh. Hey, you see this?
Well, yeah, I stepped on it earlier. Of course I've seen it.
So someone's been here before.
I believe this is where Sergio was hiding out, maybe with a rendezvous with his lover. Or their lover.
Yeah.
Something like that. Anyway, I feel like there's something cool in here or interesting, and I want it. I can't find it.
Okay. Let's find it. Do you have like a light spell?
I pull out the torch. Like this.
Very soaked? Yep.
It's a little wet.
No, don't worry, I got this.
Precipitation. Yeah, no, technically, yeah. Cleaning it off, it is no longer wet anymore. It is just a nice piece of wood.
How about that?
Oh, and guess what? Presentation again, I turned it on fire. I light it on fire.
God, I love that spell. Okay.
It's so good!
And now I'm cold.
And
Wait.
suddenly,
No, there's three. It's me.
Me at a time.
Yeah. Oh shit. No. There's fire, you, and me. That's three.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
I thought it was cold for a second.
so, well, the warmth of the fire also helps a little bit. You guys are still a little bit cold because you can only hold like 1 cubic metric or meter it was, or feet. Either way, it doesn't cover your whole body, but still. The warmth of the fire does help, and now kind of lighting it, you can see like the gray tones of a lot of the stone around here. The water itself is still kind of very dark to all of you guys because of no light source, but you can now see that the mat itself is just a kind of a very, what's the word here? It's honestly a plain tan kind of coloration, very similar to that of like you'd see almost like the color of like a very sandy kind of desert. Not the vibration to it, but it's just kind of dulled.
Beige.
Yeah, it is. It is very plain. Even in this now light, you were expecting some form of color, some interest, something, any, but it is very old and just plain.
We should take it with us, but I wonder if putting it in the water will ruin it.
Not
it's like a-
only that, but it might be super heavy.
I mean, yeah, but I can carry it, maybe, hopefully.
It's kind of ugly, man. I don't.
I know, but imagine all the people looking for antiques and stuff. I can sell
This
it for a
antique will be
fortune. I
ruined
can
in
lie to them.
water.
We'll figure it out when we get there. Anyway,
Okay.
what's in the room, Mr. DM? It's been a while since I've been in here.
How far does the torchlight go?
I
Is it 40 feet? Just want to double check.
think it's 30. I
30?
think it's 30.
Torch. A torchlight extends to
20 feet.
20 dim, or sorry, 20 full, 40 dim. Which for you guys is full. 40 is full for you guys.
Hell yeah.
Checking through, you guys can basically, although you're in a corner, if you step out a little bit forward and just hold the torch out, you can basically see the whole entirety of this room. The ceiling above you guys does not go high at all. It's about 15 feet in height. And there are just small formations kind of set throughout this entire place. But there is nothing at the quick glance a review of anything. There just seems to be, once again, this place, the two landings that there are in, and then just this mat kind of set here. If you want to try to make a perception check, or if you want to look for something in particular, or wherever your head is going with this, absolutely. But currently, this is a cavern with two landings and a mat on the floor.
Yeah,
You wanna fit
I want to try to find something of note
Sure.
here.
I'll help with that first. After, I want to flip the mat over.
Okay. But you want to do this first and then flip after, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna help Eileen because she can.
Okay.
She's better than this at me.
Okay.
I can admit that.
Okay. What are you guys looking for then?
Just something
said-
out of the ordinary, because you said this was kind of like a natural kind of cave, you
Mhm.
know? So, like, want to try to find something that, like, maybe someone placed there. Sort of similar to, like, the mat.
Okay. You can do an investigation or a nature check. There are two different ways to approach that.
I'm gonna do
Or you can do one of each.
I'm gonna do investigation.
Yeah, well, there's two of you, but no advantage, Go ahead.
I'll do investigation.
Okay.
22.
Alright.
I'll do nature.
Okay, go for it.
That one right here. 18!
Yo!
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, we'll start with Aknev for this one. Aknev, with an 18. As you just kind of now keep the light on and just kind of start perusing and looking through the place, there are a couple of factors in here that you start to think about. Whether you knew this knowledge prior, or whether this knowledge is being flowed through you through Pramod, you don't know. But as you look through this cavern, you realize a couple things. First off, this cavern's a water pocket, meaning that the pond outside was originally fully in here. So at some point, this pocket opened or had that hole in, either man-made or whatever it was, and shot the water out into the pond. How long ago that was, you're not fully certain. But what you can be a little more certain about is the fact that, hold on, let me, before I provide mission information.
We're looking this up. This is in the book.
No, it's not in the book. I don't want to get this part wrong. All right. So, there is a very much lack of stalactites on the ceiling that would give something prevalent for like years and years of growth, and especially in an area so set in how wet it is. There are a couple and a few in this place. They're not poking at you. This is a lower ceiling of 15 feet, but they are not reaching you. They're maybe about nearly 2 feet in length, and for somehow. Whether this was you either paid attention on a tour guide at one point or if this was just passing through knowledge that you read from a book that you were bored and read in, you can kind of tell an age of a stalactite, both due to its length and other factors. And with an 18, looking through at the very least, this place has been here for, you're thinking around 500 years. Just from the height of these stalactites itself.
Cave in general has been here for 500 years.
Around 500 years, just with an 18.
When did the abbot show up again?
Abbott said, or at least people said that he's been around for the better part of a century. 100 or so.
So, it's before the abbot. Interesting.
This is far before the abbot. In fact, I'll say with an 18 since you're, or I will say actually if you say that out loud, because Eileen's investigation and also keen mind, she would also remind you that's possibly some of the farthest back stuff you know, as you also believe some of the stuff that you thought about or saw when Velaki was first started and everything was over 400 years ago. So this predates even all that stuff.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me
Now, with that added onto it, and that thought process, Eileen, as you kind of look through for anything kind of out of place, this location here is fairly well preserved. There is not a lot of human interaction. Almost none of this working feels unnatural, which Octav, your role also supports. This is a very, very natural cavern. The only place that has any form of slight degradation of human touch is you notice a small kind of curvature and pathway leading from your stepping and into the pond, which does kind of allow you to think maybe someone has been here before. But even if so, if people have been here before, either it was not many or they were very careful in the way that they moved. And that path that you're looking at follows back to this mat that you get to. And as you look at it kind of more on the floor and you start focusing on it as the light is now helping a little bit, two things that you get from it that you recognize but weren't in your mind. One, it's a little bit more of a leather based mat. It's not full on like a cloth based one that would get soaked and ruined. This is one that you would know is able to take on more water than your average cloth one, which means that this either was placed here intentionally and was not here during the original formation, was put afterwards by whoever was the person walking back and forth. But two, actually, what are your tool proficiencies?
Ooh, let me tell you. Ooh, I got me so.
Oh, I was asking Eileen for this too, but honestly, I'll let both of you. If both of you have tool proficiencies, but yes.
I have no tool proficiencies.
All right, then both of you guys roll intelligence and make it flat, except Octav, you have you would have what's it called? Jack of all trades. Yes.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say I do have carpenter tools, thieves tools, and weaver's tools.
This would be leatherwork.
Okay.
Sorry.
Intelligence?
Yes.
I heard my father was a leather worker. As I'm gonna use ancient knowledge for this one. Bam.
Now you know where your ancient knowledge comes from.
What?
Huh?
Oh my god! I hate you.
Anyways, sorry. You roll your ancient knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, was it
13.
included with that?
Yeah, it's a +1,
Oh,
-1.
oof. All right, fair enough.
Yikes.
So, both of you guys looking at this, as you kind of call him over, because something in your just detective laced mind, Eileen, just goes something about this mat. It's the only thing in the room. There has to be something about it in particular. Looking down upon it, and you just think, and you just look, and you get a closer inspection, Eileen, as you start looking at more of the fine details of this and just anything. A couple things go off in your head. One, the leather has shrunk since it was originally here. This leather itself is both old and, while not dealt with many wear and tear elements, it has definitely had its fair share of water soaked onto it, which has caused the shrinking. Two, this is what both of you would kind of get immediately. The leather itself, while old, doesn't really feel too... What's the term here? Familiar in the ways that you both would understand how leatherworking works. You can even pull upon like some armor pieces that you have, and the leather on here is much more. It is not cut well. It is primitive looking almost, and that's what hits you, Eileen, as you think about this for a second. With that 19, it's not just primitive in the sense of this is an old item. This is an old way of the weave, or not the weave, of setting the leather itself. This is not set in the oils to stretch it. It is not full on dried perfectly. These are old tactics of doing so. This, so much so that, at least in your knowledge of leatherworking, this is centuries back in the advancement of it.
Holy shit.
So this
An artifact.
this place is old as hell. Both through its location there, and also both to this little mat here. Which, now that you get closer to it and have rolled a 19, it does not weigh tons. In fact, if you move it's barely even a pound when you pick it up fully. If you decide to pick it up fully. But you could tell that from just its look.
We finna be rich.
Ognev, this place is ancient.
hell? Yeah.
That mat was made maybe during the same time that this cave was made.
That's an interesting idea, which I think might be right. So this is before Barovia. Well, this cave was formed before Barovia, and someone took refuge in it.
Potentially before Strahd.
I will also say, for that sense of refuge, this location, to make that much of a mark for someone to know, although, like I said, either it was a multitude of people or like they were taking very good care to only walk in this one path, or one person repeatedly, it wasn't just a refuge. This place was used a good amount to cause that much like human what is it called, human footprint, essentially, to actually like make its way through here. There's no actual footprint, but I'm just saying, like, to actually to alter how the cave looks.
How big
So this is, yeah, go ahead.
how big is the platform from the water?
The platform's only like at its largest point 10 feet off from the water.
Okay.
Yeah.
People were hiding here for whatever reason, recently or before in Barovia. Can I see that mat for a second?
Well, be careful with it. It's old. It might, deteriorate.
Hopefully not. That would be a punch in the pocket. I'm gonna hold the mat for a second. You said it.
I have a question. I have a question.
Yeah.
When you pick it up.
Yeah.
Do you pick it up from the part closest to you, or the part farthest when you lift it up in front of you?
What a question.
Hmm. I see which. Interesting. I'm going to do it from the part farther from me.
The part farthest. All right. When you pick up the part farthest from you, the front is facing you, and the back ends up facing Eileen. And Eileen,
Okay.
although the torch, technically, since Aknev is holding it, doesn't light it up, your dark vision looks over on the side, and you immediately, on the bottom half of it, see a symbol.
I knew it. Yep. Yup.
A,
Yup.
sy- a symbol depicting a healthy and lovely looking sun. S-U-N.
SU and a healthy
Yeah.
looking son.
Yep. It is a healthy looking sun. It is halfway crest over what would seem to be a land, and it is sectioned off in 4 different ways. This, Eileen, you have all seen far too well, and your keen mind pops up. This is well, actually, well, I'll just say roll me a religion check.
Okay.
Is this for the boy himself? The main man, the Sunny D? Il Lathander? I almost said Ilmater.
The natural one.
Oh!
It depicts similarity to the sign of Lathander, but something's off about it, and you're not sure why it's off. But yeah.
Are you so awestruck over there?
Aknev, there's a symbol at the bottom of the mat. Flip it over. I don't know. Something
what?
seems off about it.
I'm gonna flip it over.
Looking over at you.
Oh, flip it around, because if I flip it over, it wouldn't be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good. You're good. As you do so, it turns over to you, and it is very much, as she said, like it kind of reminds you of Lathander, but there's something off about it. Roll me a religion check.
Okay. Little did you know, I took a religion class. Where's
Oh,
my
boy.
religion? Bam!
Aknev, class? Ha, he skipped.
Hey! Hey!
Aknev walked past
Oh
the
my
church.
God.
mouse.
Yo!
Holy
Okay,
shit.
it wasn't okay. So it was. I didn't take up the ancient knowledge. It wasn't with that, but you want me to use it? That's fine. But that nat 20's on me, baby. I told you I went to class. I told you.
I'll
He
trust
cheated.
you.
Took
trust
somebody's
you.
notes.
What?
I'll trust you. 22.
That's
the
like
reason that it
that's
looks
actual math looking.
the reason that it looks off is because you realize something very quickly. Lathander and other forms of gods, while they do have a denoted symbol for themselves, some locations with this symbol have it in different both different styles and different what's it called? My apologies. But some locations have it in different styles, or some refer to the gods differently, either through their own name, their own practices. People pray differently. You know this factor. But it's interesting that you know in particular, somehow, this is a symbol of Lathander, but specifically a symbol of Lathander for those who believe of him in the Shadowfell. This is their own depiction. They're 7 segmented sets of the depiction of the sun rather than the rising sun over the plains itself. With the kind of 7 set. However, although it has made its way at points into Faerun and the material realm, it is considered an older symbol and an associated symbol of Lathander rather than his main form. This is why this is the case here. So you are looking at a Shadowfell version.
This is
That is what you-
500 before Barovia. Are we in the Shadowfell?
Yo. Yo, wait. What if...
Are we in the Shadowfell?
Is this a little pocket?
Of the Shadowfell? A little inky dink in the Hey, yo.
Is it...
That
Okay,
sucks!
wait. Wait.
That's ass! That's...
So we're in the
Wait,
Shadowfell.
Wait.
Now it's confirmed.
Okay. Well, time out, time out. Let's not jump to conclusion. I don't want this going tomorrow and then tomorrow and Thorn said like, oh, the shadow fell this, the shadow fell that. Anyway, this is 500 years in the past, which means it's before Barovia, and everything that happened in tandem kind of led up to this. And the fact of the matter is, oh god, we're in the Shadowfell, aren't we?
Or maybe. Well, this is old, right?
This is old.
Right.
This is
Have
very
we
old. This is
seen
before.
any other culture of the Shadowfell?
I do not believe so. Maybe got washed out when Strahd invaded.
Well, there's walls around this, right?
But was that made
Eileen,
before or after?
Yes?
thinking back on that question with your keen mind, I will denote, while you're not really or have not been focusing for marks of the Shadowfell in particular, you do. Oh, wait a second.
No, keep going, keep going.
No. It's
Hold on,
yeah,
no,
you
hold on. Amaris,
Hmm.
I have a question for you.
Hmm.
Did you share the information that you had obtained from Nightstone?
About Barovia?
Yes.
I did. I shared it like I'm pretty sure I shared it immediately, like before the whole scene
I'll
of
I'll allow it. You remember Amaris giving off a tale of an individual that she had named as Lemur, stating things about Barovia. Whether they were to be true or not, saying that the land itself got swallowed by the mist, but that it was a far-off land in the Shadowfell. Whether there is now merit to the entirety of the story or just this section, or even if that section can be proven, that is at least a piece. That is something and a connection at the very least, somewhat.
Huh. First of all, Amaris told
Yeah.
us about that tale. About how this could potentially be a piece of the Shadowfell, right? However, when we were
Yeah.
recollecting knowledge about how we see things and if it was based on the Shadowfell, and we didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So, this place is and isn't. Maybe it's like a small piece missing
Oh,
in a
are you
Shadowfell
saying-
puzzle.
So we're like in a little Shadowfell mini paradise snow globe, some drifting off somewhere.
A snow globe. Yeah.
You know, can be looked in, can't be get out. There's
Yeah.
all the places to invade. He had to choose the Shadowfell. Couldn't it be someplace nice with water, or maybe a nice.
It
Done.
it
No,
matches
had
the
to be
vampire
fucking
aesthetic. It
Shadowfell.
you know.
He wasn't a vampire prior to the invasion. What, he set that up so like, oh, when I'm killed, I'm gonna be a vampire, and all this is gonna make sense. He looks like a total jack off. God. Do you think if they use this symbol to pray, it might be better for Latanda, since it's the Shadowfell version or whatever?
I don't know. But yikes.
What is the Shadowfell before I continue this? I just know it sucks.
Well,
All gloom and doom.
Shadowfell, in all its basic terms, is like a mirrorverse of the material plane that we live in, like the Sword Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And Shadowfell and Feywild are kind of similar in the sense where the Feywild is like a mirror of the material realm.
That's
and
real?
it's yeah,
What do you do every day?
you learn a lot.
Wait, what other planes should I know about that are important?
Well,
Is heaven real? Is hell real?
there's multiple heavens and hells.
Multiple?
Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of planes out there. It ain't just it might be a lot if you don't know.
Maybe later.
Maybe later,
That's what
for
I'm
sure.
thinking. Dante wasn't joking. Damn.
No. No. And don't even get me started on the Outer Realm. Oof.
The what? The what? There's an out. Is there like an inner realm, an outer realm, a semi-outer? You know what? Questions for later. Let's leave. I'm sick of breathing stale cave air. We should come back here though. This might be a place to hide one day. You know, a good secret alcove.
Maybe. Now, DM, is the way
Yes.
that we came in, is that the only like entrance/exit there is?
Upperwise, at the very least, for what you saw, I'll say with that investigation check, that's the only one that you see, only one that you note of. If there was something secret in here, you'd have to look for it individually, but it would have to be pretty well hidden to have averted your eyes for this long, through your investigations and your looks. But it's up to you.
I mean, this might be a good place to hide for us from everyone. I don't even know if he knows.
Again, little pocket before even he. Maybe he doesn't. Hmm.
Eileen raises her eyebrow. What are you thinking?
How many of these little pockets does he doesn't know about? If there's one, there might be multiple of just things from the Shadowfell that kind of bled over and he didn't get to convert with his little hands.
You know, this place.
That might be an overlap. All the overlap we need to maybe do something.
Maybe, but in a sense, this place also seems kind of covered up. Like there's a statue in the lake. You don't necessarily see that. I don't think people build statues in water.
I think we keep this place ready just in case for something to happen.
Sure.
You know, a nice hidden area. But there might be more of these Shadowfell secrets, I guess.
Little hints of
Anyway.
what used to be.
Yeah,
Let's
Yeah.
leave.
yeah. I'm gonna might be the reason why Sergey was able to do what he did. He wasn't maybe too close to Barovian Hall, was closer to Golden Shadowfell. Mr. DM, this is just a weird question, but can I feel for
Yes?
that magic juju in the air? Is there any different juju I can feel? Like a little vibe? Actually,
Yeah.
Herma the Horrid, do you feel anything here?
Silence.
Prick. Okay, I'm gonna feel the juju for myself.
All right.
Boy, gave me an int character doesn't want me to use this int. What an asshole.
Anyways, if you were trying to feel for magical influence or traces, whether in the air or just something in that nature, I will allow an Arcana check. The torch is still going on, so you're fine still. On the roll.
Would you allow me to play a tune to maybe use my charisma as a conduit for the magic in the air?
I'll say.
No, I just,
I'll say. You can roll me your. Yeah, you can roll me your spell attack for that if you're trying to do it in that manner.
my spell attack.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So just a +4. Or
Plus proficiency.
proficiency?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
+6. Oh boy, I can't wait to use this. Hey, yeah.
Nice.
25! What's the
Ew,
juju and what's the vibe?
dude. Oh my
You-
god.
The cave
the vibe.
collapses.
Vibe,
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo,
the,
hey
vi-
yo.
the vibe, the vibrations from the loot actually make a pretty solid vibe in here. You could open up a no. called the cave-in. No, you. Sorry, I gotta get my jokes out. I've been silent about a lot of them. No, this location itself, while you kind of just begin to strum and try to feel it out and anything, have how this location is, there's almost nothing in the air for you to kind of grasp as you just kind of feel it out and you play. There is nothing for you to attune to or feel up into the air. Nothing magical at all. But the air is not your only source. As you look down and the water itself is vibrating and giving off ripples in very odd and strange fashions. However, it seems not conflicting but melding with yours. And generally, you know at the very least, when you do such a manner of playing, you are pulling at the very least from magic that is already kind of set within the air. And this pattern itself that is flowing through, it doesn't move in a very similar way that the strangeness of Arcana goes through. It is very calming almost. You feel that there's some sort of a divinity to something about the water.
We need to get Morrow and we need a Morris in here. We need Morrow. We need Dawn. I have an idea. Oh my. Okay.
You have ideas?
Okay. I look at Eileen. I run up. I put my hands on her shoulder. Listen, you should trust me here. But God is in the water, or divinity's in the water. There's something in the water.
It's holy water.
I look back at the water. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm gonna be mad. No. No. Can I read from that? No, it's not. I have a feeling. There's no way this is just holy water and some higher power sucking me. Hint, hint. I think this might be something we can use, or maybe something we can call upon. If there's divinity in the water, which means it might not be closed off from Strahd.
Might not be closed.
You know how like Strahd's brother kind of closed out all gods. That's why Mars can't pray, and that's why Morrow's like Morrow, and the abbot's going like stir crazy because his god hasn't given a pet talk or like a pat.
Sure.
If maybe we can harmonize with the water itself to do something. Maybe give a vessel or something to talk to. Just something that could lead to lead to prosperity.
We could. That could be true. I think we'd have to prove it. So we do need either Amaris or Morrow down here. And if they prove that it is a connection, then maybe the abbot should be here in connection with his god again.
Okay, here's the problem, right? I have a theory, a little theory that the abbot, you see all the shit he does with the animals and people and the creatures, right?
Yeah,
I don't think that's a holy mission. I think he went stir crazy. And I think if his god found out about that, I don't think he's gonna react well, and the abbot's gonna react badly on us because we told on him.
That's true.
But we could. It'd be very interesting to see what happened. I'm just letting you lay out as someone who causes trouble. This might be trouble.
No, you're right. That man is out of his mind. You're right. Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
But we should get them after the trust, before the trust.
I mean, we can tell them. They'll have their opinions. But either way, they're going to get in this cold-ass water.
Oh. He thinks for a second. Did Mario fit?
You thought about this prior? Mario could fit. It'd just be a little bit of a tighter squeeze for him.
Mario?
Okay.
Mario and Luigi can fit, no problem.
It's just a pipe.
Wow. The Mario and Luigi of religion. That's Amaris and Maro.
Hey, yo!
Supermodel. Wee.
Yo, Amar just got the fireball on them though. Papa!
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Amaris is more the Mario type. Not even gonna lie. I feel like the Luigi type.
Well, yeah, Luigi's tall, you know.
And green.
Taller.
Okay.
Y'all are
Anyway,
Wario and Waluigi.
Okay, so you guys are getting Amaris
The audacity.
Samaro. You guys can absolutely make it all to the other side. They pop up out of the water, whatever you guys were doing. And suddenly just boop boop. Out comes an Aknev and an Eileen.
hi, everyone. We have exciting news.
Place is old as
One,
shit.
this, that too.
Right.
Everyone to get out the water.
Everything in Barovia is
I'll-
old.
No. This thing is older than Barovia. Older than that. Like 500 years old.
Oh,
And then show them the mat.
Yeah, here. You might want to dry it out, you know? At least a little
Oh,
bit,
yeah,
not
yeah.
too much.
I dry out the mat, at least, not to destroy it. And, on accident, on purpose, turn off Eileen's, heat. Then turn it back on, a minute later. Yeah, so this mat right here has the symbol of Latanda. What? But, here's the theory comes in. It comes from the Shadowfell. It's a Shadowfell version of it.
right. Like
Yeah.
the store. Well, I mean, from what?
Like the story you told us, yeah, from your
Yeah.
friend.
So that
Okay.
that story is in fact true. But something
Oh.
also we found in the water that Aknev found, and she'll let him continue.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was able to try to feel out for magic. He's not gonna say vibes. Magic in the air. Didn't find any. The water though resonated in strange ways with my melody. And it had a feeling of divinity. Something that radiates off you and Morrow at times. I think if there's water, we don't even have to go deep into the cave. Maybe we can just do it out here, but I think if I can resonate with the water, maybe one of you two can do some holy juju.
Wait, correct me
Kind
if
of
I'm wrong.
a-
Didn't we
kind of-
already know this?
That the water was holy?
Didn't the Saint of Markovia bless this pond or some shit, some story that we were told? Because Dimitri told us that this pond was like a holy place anyways, hence the statue and everything around it. They said there was something divine about the water. I thought we heard that the Saint of Markovia blessed it when they were around.
Probably.
He had told
But the
you
fact-
only when you had approached during the first mark on it. But
He told
yes.
me?
Yes, he told you because you were the only one close enough to hear it.
Oh,
believe. I don't
okay.
believe- I don't believe he told the rest.
Yeah. Well then,
So,
yeah, the Saint of Markovia blessed this water. That's why it has divinity in it.
yeah, maybe I look at the. Maybe we can do something with that then. If we felt something and you are here, I'm not calling you the saint, I'm not gonna put that on you, but maybe we can reach connection.
Well, what the connection? What's the purpose of the connection? Are we trying to? What are we trying to do here?
Trying to, I guess, in a way, see if we can get an edge on the situation of whatever is going on here.
An edge? How?
Look, I don't know. I'm just spitballing that maybe getting some help from whatever sources in here might give us some more power against the situation of being stuck in Barovia. And especially since it might be some Santa Makovia business, it might have something to do with you.
Well, I understand that, but what exactly do you intend for either me or Morrow to do?
Just just do what feels right. This is new to everyone. I'm just going to see. We're going to see what happens. You just need to do what you think that feels right, whatever comes over you.
I mean, I mean,
It
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 might be a
might
way.
be a
It might,
chance.
yeah,
I
it
don't.
might be a chance for you to see your god again.
Channeling the thunder.
Not Latanda, or generally anything really.
it's.
Latanda maybe your god, or Marl's. He puts his fingers up, air quotes, God.
I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to try, but I just don't know exactly what's the end result out of all this. Is the end result to try to find some form of contact outside of here? I mean, because just
He
feeling it out isn't enough.
he looks at you, and truly on his face is just a look of he doesn't know. He truly doesn't know, but he sees that something good that could happen from this. I
Re-
don't know.
Religion isn't our strong suit, so
Yeah,
maybe we
yeah.
maybe we thought you could find something out about this.
And
Even before trying to contact anything, you might figure it out before we would.
well, personally, just to me, it just seems as though that there's a there's a small alcove within a lake that may or may not have held a religious sect of Thunder. Since it's from the Shadowfell, obviously it's going to be different from those in the material plane. If if from what Thorn says is true, they must have blessed the water.
So the
And
Pharmacopoeia was the water. And I believe the
yes,
Pharmacopoeia was before, after, after this.
it could have been after, it could have been during, it could have been before. We don't really know for sure when everything is. It has objects that are older than Barovia itself, but that doesn't that paints where when the alcove was made, but it doesn't paint where the Saint of Markovia was at the time. I'm I don't know. It's just there's nothing
Concrete.
particular. There's nothing concrete. Yes, about this entire thing. There's too many. There's too many holes.
I guess we're just trying to bridge something together with these holes. And if you don't want to without more evidence, then I can't force you. Is that we think you might be the only way to get that evidence right now.
And I understand that. And it's not that I don't want to. It's that I'm confused as to what you want me, or what you want Morrow to do about
We
this.
It
just
it
want you to
could
stand in the water.
it we were thinking it could potentially be a connection to the gods, or at least a god, because we've been told the gods have been cut off. It's just a massive jump, but we just want to know what
Yeah.
it is
We
specifically.
resonate the water. We resonate the water. We use you guys as a conduit of sorts, like a tuning fork to send out a signal, send out a connection, anything. I do it, but I don't want to see what answers back, especially with you, my past. At least
I'll-
we know yours benevolent.
I can try. Well, I mean, what best I can do is maybe put a portion of me into the water and say a prayer. I don't.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, that's
that's
something.
fine. We'll try that, and I'll play a song.
Now,
And
I totally get it. It kind of sucks because that water is cold as fuck. But, you know, could be
I
something.
switched the heat. I switched the heat from Eileen to Mars.
I mean, a little bit of cold's not going to bother me too much.
Cold never bothered you anyway.
Yes. At a
If you're gonna
game,
go mess
ha
around,
ha.
I'm
if you're gonna
already
go mess
figuring
around
out.
in the water, I'll hold the dress for you.
Right.
It doesn't have to be done today. Or right now. But,
Well, do we have time to do it right now?
yeah. I mean, we have 2
I mean,
days.
you step in, it doesn't work. I dry you off. You step in, it does work. Your God says hi. Some blah blah blah. Profit.
I mean, yeah, I don't see. I mean, if we have 2 days to spare, I don't see a reason not to try it out. Or since we're here, we don't have any prior engagements.
Well, step in the water. Get ready. I'm gonna play a song, and we're gonna see what happens.
All right.
You
I'm
can
just
trust
gonna.
us.
I, the trust isn't the issue. It's just figure. Nah, I'm just gonna hand over the dress to Thorn
You might want to
and just
take off your armor,
take
too.
out. Yeah, as you're saying that, it's already starting to take off her armor.
Yeah, exactly.
As you do so, you just get yourself ready to brave the cold. It already gets a little bit colder right now as you just begin to get ready and enter in. And you go
If
in. Oh, go ahead.
if she's doing that as she's walking in, I'm gonna say, "Try this, see if it helps." And I'm gonna toss her the symbol of Lathander that I have.
Okay.
On the end moon, take
This
the
is
sun, and you take the moon.
just gonna kind of mumble to myself. This is. I feel like this is sacrilegious in a way, but
They're like siblings,
It's
right?
not
I gotta remember.
sacrilegious if the gods can't see.
Oh, that
Hey,
I feel like
yo.
that's a saxophone album that Thorn's gonna release later.
that's just worse. I don't think that. I think that makes it even worse because you're doing it specifically because they
Pretty
can't see.
sure that
That's
that's a
I
violent
gotta look at the
one does.
man.
It's incredibly
Kinda look.
even more sacrilegious.
Um, as you
Also, Don, I'm right here, so you know. If it's
as you go into the water and just kind of set yourself in, you kind of just float a little bit above for a moment and look back at the group of you. And Amaris is now in. And Amaris, it is cold. You are now wet. But
Mm.
there's an odd serenity to you right now. And you've been swimming before, but this is. Although you haven't even gone underwater yet, this feels like you just got up from being underwater for a while and taken a nice breath. Your lungs, the cold kind of exudes from it, and you aren't as cold as you thought you'd be. And this moment just feels kind of calming to you.
all right. Mars,
But something is
you ready?
missing for you. Something is missing. And your eyes lock over to Aknev and the mat that he's holding.
You
Still.
ready?
That's all.
Hello.
Just something to them about the mat. Can I
Yeah.
just kind of glance over it?
Yeah.
And
It's still the leather mat. It's still got the symbol on it.
You're looking at me, so I'm assuming you're ready to go, or
the mat you guys brought back.
Yeah.
Do you mind Do you mind if I have it for a second?
Sure. Gonna. How heavy is this?
The mat itself, less than a pound.
Oh,
It-
this
it-
this
it-
this, this is funny. This is funny. Mage hand the mat, right? I'm gonna float it over, and like a blanket on a chop, I'm gonna lay it over Amaris, like
On
so
the
her
water?
head's still peeking. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
All right. Got the mat. You good? You tucked in?
Yeah, I'm perfectly tucked in. I'm gonna take a look at the mat. I'm gonna take a look at the mat itself.
Looking at the mat itself, very similar to what Octav said, there is definitely a symbol of Lathander itself. Your proficiency in religion, I'll say Octav also probably gave you the hint. He's right. This does have a Shadowfell-esque symbol of Lathander, and besides that, there's not really much of note to it. But it feels calming to hold, and you kind of have the urge to kind of roll it up.
Just could have given to the urge and start rolling it up.
You do so.
Think it.
And it's something about this is feeling calming and once again this is the serenity that's taken over, but there's still something missing, and you feel the urge to dive.
This is probably the worst time to do it. But
Are you ready?
I want to try something.
Go for it.
Uh-oh.
No, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good.
Can I try to fake like something pulled me under?
Absolutely.
So like, he's asking, "Are you ready?" And so I'm just like, "Sure, I'm ready." And then like, before I even finish the ready, I like to kind of sink down into the water.
Amar's suddenly gone from your guys' perspective. The water just splashed up suddenly, and for those of you that at least are kind of above, can at the very least see she's going down in the water. I'll say roll me a performance check though.
Oh,
I got
please roll bad. Please roll bad.
Roll
I'm
bad.
sorry.
Performance is
want
not
to roll it back
favorable.
on it.
All right.
14.
It's pretty good.
Anyone with an insight less than that, Amars is being dragged down.
I
Cool.
have
So
an insight.
me, Morrow, and Aknev.
No, I have insight 14. I got insight
You
of
said
14.
14? It
Yeah.
worried you for half a second, but you're like, oh, wait,
my-
she's
my-
playing.
She's
you're
playing
right.
games?
You're what, Maro?
My insight is 14.
Same thing for you, Eileen.
I'm actually 13.
Oh, Eileen and Thorn. Then you are the only two.
Oh.
One doesn't do
damn.
anything.
Eileen's thinking like
anyway,
she's got Octave. It's okay.
Maybe look around and like oh no. Yeah. I kind of look around like, oh, that was a good one, and see no one jumping in like, shit, why? And they often feels bad for Morris.
I'm just gonna if I
gonna-
see you looking at me, I'm just gonna say like, isn't that like, I don't know, it's a god thing or some shit.
No, it's not. But she's fine. But it's not.
Amars,
gonna-
as you go deeper into the pool, you're looking above, and you see that no one seems to be reacting to what you did. Either they know, or wow, that hurts a little.
I'm just dumbfounded, like none of you jumped in. I knew about it, but none of you jumped in. Anyway, I'm gonna start
Just
playing the
get
music
up.
now, cause
Just gonna pay that no mind and just continue on with my friends clearly don't care about me.
one, I
It's
knew
like
you were
playing
joking. That's all
dead,
funny.
like with your dog, and you find out that they don't do anything, and you're like,
Yeah.
wow.
Local child drowns in pool as lifeguard thought that they were performing religious experience. Sorry. Continue.
Just gonna dive down. I guess I'll just try to head to the alcove. I'm assuming it's like.
Yeah. As diving down and with your dark vision underwater, even you are able to just kind of spot once again the hole over on the side of the pool. And in fact, actually, you already felt yourself swimming towards there as you started looking around for it, and you can just make your way towards it and in. You begin.
Okay,
Go ahead.
after doing this, I am gonna start strumming the song, and Saint Markovia, herald of the sun, come out as the day is already won. All grows cold and gray. Bring out the sun to find glory in the day, and just playing that over and over.
That was a nice little tune. Uh, Amaris, as you're just kind of going through, you just start feeling the water just calmly pulling you a little bit as you go towards this alcove. And as you start heading on inwards, you breach from the water. You hardly need a breath. You look at this place with your dark vision. It's hard to see, but you already instinctively start moving towards a little platform.
It's kind of just arrive. Just kind of pull out my. Kind of quickly pull out my kind of touch my shield for a second as I'm just gonna kind of cast light on it and learn to. Yeah, just cast light on my shields. Like I have at least some form of sight in this little
Absolutely.
alcove.
It covers the entire alcove, and with this white kind of nice set light.
Yeah, and then start heading over to the platform.
All right, you can easily go there and lift yourself up. This place, once again, it has partial stalactites up onto the roof. It is a nice little cave itself, but it is also calming and very oddly serene to you.
Just gonna take a look around. Kind of wonder why this peaceful feeling is this me or is this the supposed state of Markovia that may or may not dwell within me? Why do I feel so calm here?
As you're kind of saying that, and as you're kind of now just looking around this place, holding onto your mat, you kind of feel the urge to rest for a moment, and you don't really want to hold the mat anymore.
Just kind of take a seat, I suppose. I'm gonna put the mat down. Maybe it's some feeling of bringing myself here or bringing back what belongs here.
You go to place down the mat, and as you're kind of laying it down in front of you, you hold it for a second, and you go, no. And you move it a little bit over to the side, place it, then begin to sit on it. And you just kind of sit there for a moment. There's a heaviness to your eyes.
No.
Do you wish to take a moment here?
No.
No?
Not yet.
Okay. You resist the urge?
Kind of stand up again. Really kind of take a second look around, seeing if there's anything hidden or anything off about this place.
You can either make a perception or investigation check.
I'll go with perception. It's the better of the two.
Okay.
Oh, Morris, you are not shit.
It's a nat 20, so 28.
Oh,
Oh
what's up?
shit!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh,
Well,
Oh.
shoot.
I told you. Wait, what? Why? Wait, oh shoot.
The place, with its serenity, its calmness, and everything, it seems to be that way. Because it is. You find nothing of inappropriate nature, anything of alien-like substance, anything that shouldn't be here. This is a natural formed, lovely place, and you are the only person in it at the moment. There's
Alright,
nothing.
Parano. Yeah,
there's
that's
nothing,
me.
There is nothing strange about this place.
My God.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing about it. Is the sign? I'm just gonna close my eyes and kind of say it, and then kind of just kind of pray.
That is fair and fine. You begin going through your own forms, your own prayers, or your mantras, your choice, and you just feel calmed. And you don't really recognize the passage of time as it goes through now, but you say your prayers. The rest of the group, Amaris went underwater, and for some of those watching through, she seemed to have gone to the alcove. Y'all just gonna wait?
Yep.
Look
This is
over at
one-
Aknev and go,
moment. Yeah.
she's been gone a really long time. Are you sure that was a
She's
joke?
fine. No, yeah, she. When you pretend to get pulled underwater, you don't just have it instantly. You have to literally yell. That way, people know that you were mid-sentence. They stopped halfway through. Also, suddenly go into the alcove. They were swimming. Trust the trickster. I know a bad trickster. I'll give her pointers later. Anyway,
Okay.
I
If only got a
didn't pay the
15.
tune.
Then, as you
Got a
guys,
family with them.
15.
then as you guys wait, 5 minutes pass. 10 minutes pass.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
God.
you take a deep breath. You don't know when or how, or even if you went out for a moment, but you just stopped everything. You're still in the cave, but you feel oddly refreshed. You can take I believe it's called Arcane Recovery for a wizard at this point. I saw you were missing a 4th level spell. You regain that right now.
Oh.
Yep.
Well,
Well,
shit.
goddamn.
Goddamn.
What a free upgrade.
You do not keep the
And
feat.
you'll-
You have just used it.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah,
well,
goddamn.
positive I don't keep it, but like, yeah, you know, goddamn.
Yeah.
You can recover that 4th level spell.
Anyway. Looks like crazy tension paid again.
You feel really refreshed, and you feel as though you've done this a couple times before, even though you remember this being your first.
Markovia really like diving in like holy bathwater. You feel me? Getting that juice.
Oh, don't ruin it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Bottle it up, 3 gold a pop.
And Mike will never come back here again.
Cause just
But-
after that, I suppose. God. After that, I would just simply get up and just kind of head back.
Okay. You dive back into the water and head back up. 12 minutes pass. 13-minute
Okay,
Amaris pops up
okay.
from the water.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna hold my hand out.
You guys are just
Took you a
excited to
while?
get rid of me, weren't you?
What do you
Well,
mean?
when you dive down like that, and when you acid like that, you would assume people would come and help you, but only if they believed you. And that kind of pull her out the water. We can work on that later. Maybe give you some tips.
In my defense, I thought it was like a religious thing.
Okay, to your defense, if you thought she was dragged down underwater, religious or not, you should have jumped in.
We didn't jump
I
in
thought
after
you do.
Irina.
Till you asked me. Well, we knew that was dead searching.
No, we didn't.
Friggin'.
We
We
knew
had,
nothing.
we had something.
Whatever, it's
Look here.
fine.
Look here.
Doesn't matter. Point is, the area is not. It's weird. Whether it's a almost maybe it was the saint guiding me or something, but it just felt odd. Eerily calm.
Like a good calm, like a restful calm, a creepy calm.
Like
You
peaceful calm. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's just. You ever. It's like, I guess for you, Ognev, you finally managed to prank someone and you are managed to get away with it. No one knows it's you, and the you see it be played out, them getting frustrated about it. The feeling of happiness after getting it successfully done.
I like to call that post prank clarity.
It's not quite similar to that, but it was almost the same form of intensity. Almost as if my wounds were being guided by someone else. And I entered the water. Something told me to grab the mat that you had, roll it up, swim down to the alcove, and just relax there. There's nothing inside the cave that wouldn't even remotely even force me to do such a thing. Nothing magical about it or anything of that sort. And after checking through the entire thing, just decided to get some. Just decided best thing to do was say a prayer, recite some mantras, and that turned into a couple things. It was weird, and it just felt as though I was being. It was like a instinct that was telling me everything, and didn't feel like it was my own.
Well, hmm. Well, now we'll put the pin in that. If you're saying it is benevolent or calm, maybe someplace you can come back to when things are looking a little dire. But at least that gave us some about. We'll check. We'll try something again later. But let's go live with this dress I can no longer stall.
Although, I do have to ask one last question, Morris.
Mm.
Did it feel like a holy site? Or was it just different from anything?
I didn't really check to see if it felt holy or not, but I believe it was. When I was there.
I will
Sorry.
say, no, you're good. I will say, the feeling that you got from that location wasn't 100% on the holy end, but the best way that I can describe it to you would be the feeling of you being a more quiet kid that likes to read books at school, and you found your perfect spot where nobody else has found it. It's that kind of a spot.
That's the
Is what it
best
felt like.
spot.
Oh, it is the best spot.
Then it, I wouldn't consider it as much. I didn't check, but it didn't feel as though it was something like that.
Okay.
It was more so a sanctuary in a sense, one in which there's a place that you can be completely relaxed. Everyone has their own different spots. Lemur uh, had theirs in early morning, most of the early mornings when no one was around in the library. Just enjoy their books and scrolls without any sort of anyone bothering them. So I'd say it's something similar to that.
Huh. Okay.
It's still a nice place to rest your head from here and there. And look around. That's good to have. Now that that's all settled, you ready to deliver package? Have you see an Arkna's face, just a very plastic smile?
Ben ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just. Can I just inside check that plastic smile real quick?
This man.
Absolutely.
All up in our ears.
Hey, that's what you want to do. I'm gonna shake off this water.
Get shat
Damn.
on.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
bro.
I'm not even gonna roll. Not even gonna roll. There's no point. There's no point. It's
I don't
just-
think I've ever seen a 30 get rolled on anything in this campaign yet.
30. Even if you probably it's like
You
even
guys
if
are
you
just
rolled the-
rolling. How many nat 20s is that? One,
That was a
two,
lot.
three.
That's been like 3 or 4. Yeah.
God damn. I know the minute I roll a roll, it's gonna be like a 4. And it's gonna be like,
Hey, I mean, try it, you know?
Nah.
Maybe roll that 20 here. Roll that
No, I
20
don't.
here.
Can't
No,
wait
I
to start
don't.
making these rolls against the abbot and see what we roll.
Hey,
All right, why not? Yeah, it's all roll. I'm not gonna succeed, but watch. Let's just see how the night goes.
Oh my
Oh!
god.
My
Oh!
God.
Shit.
Oh wow, that's
Oh!
I told you. I told you.
God
Why don't you
damn.
believe me? I can call
That's
God.
actually worse.
Oh!
Wow.
It's actually worse.
I told you. I told you on that 20, and you don't believe me.
It's actually worse for me because I still lose.
I mean, yeah, but you
Even when he
rolling that
won, he
20.
lost.
Like,
I'm gonna be so sad if you guys start rolling bad soon. Anyways.
So am I. Believe me.
Yeah. Maybe,
Let's please go
stop.
before anybody
Okay.
keeps rolling.
Matt's not doing anything. He's saving his good rolls for the abbot.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
I've wasted 2 nat 20s. Michael wasted 1. Mara wasted 1. Bruh.
I'm saving everything for when we go talk to this fucker.
You're right. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's go. Let's just go.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. DM. Mr.
Yes?
DM, can I keep this plastic smile the whole way through the abbot?
Absolutely. Was that natural 20? Oh, all the way to.
Thank
oh.
you.
No, I thought you meant on the way to the abbot.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna take my Lathander symbol back from Amaris.
Hey, you'll get
Um,
that egg.
Wait,
You do that shit, babe.
well, yeah, no, yeah, you can have
Yeah.
that shit. She's not keeping that.
No, I know.
Okay. I've traveled through the town. Octa plays a tune. It's a joyful tune about that.
I'm going to assume you also prestidigitation Amaris and Eileen and yourself.
Yeah, sure. I made them
Okay.
warm.
No, I shook off the wetness.
I mean, you're not a dog. You're dry now.
And everyone here has warm clothing, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm playing a tune
Then
about.
you guys,
Doom.
after shaking yourselves off and walking through out Kresik, you guys once again head up the switchback road just to head your way over to the abbey itself, which you are very easily able to do. Eileen, at this point, you would now know that you guys have just passed 2 o'clock as you guys are leaving, so you're probably around 2:10ish as you guys arrive up to the abbey. Man, I could actually say the times now, thanks to Keen Mind.
Is there a way? Is
No.
there some place to like holster up the horses outside of the abbey? I don't want to bring them in.
Mm, I will
Maybe
say before
hear
you go
me
up,
out.
there really wasn't. There was kind of a small set gate, and then on the inside you could have gone forward. There was a cemetery. There was the front area that you entered in, and you saw some stuff over to the left, but it was a little bit fenced off, and you didn't really get too good of a look at it. Inside there were some posts, but there were also some of those other creatures that you'd seen inside. So
Maybe we leave it with the burgomaster here.
I'm not
You know,
turning
just
all
in
the way
case.
around.
See you down there.
Just don't come all the way back.
No, I'm saying maybe before we went up the damn mountain, we left it with them.
Oh no, because then they're gonna talk to us. I'm just gonna
well,
bring them
they
in.
do. Yeah, I was gonna say they have a hitching post outside their house.
I'm just gonna bring them in.
You could do that if you like. Okay.
Bro,
Oh, you want to bring
rather
them to the
just
Abbey?
you rather
Yeah.
just not talk
Oh,
to
okay.
them, leave a horse in the fake place.
Yeah, because I know if we go to the Burger Bass, I know if we go to Dimitri and Anna, we're gonna get fucking stuck talking to them, and I don't wanna.
No. It'll be 2 seconds. 2 seconds in and out. I swear.
That's
Tell
what
horse
Rick,
and we
that's
walk.
what Rick said to
Deliver.
Morty. They said 10-minute venture. You know how scarred they were at the end of it?
I don't. I legit. Do you really want to bring our horses up here and just leave them? I don't trust it. They're gonna eat them.
No.
I said we go straight to the abbey.
I am with Amaris.
Like,
That's two. What about the rest of you two?
I think we should just go straight to the abbot.
I've been voted
and
down.
that's 3. That's
I'm sorry.
majority
I
rules.
think we've been waiting way too long to deliver this stupid fucking
I know.
dress. Like, we just gotta
I'm
get
tired
it
of
done.
stalling.
We just gotta get it done.
It's only 2 seconds.
We're going in the abbey.
Yo, 2 seconds in game time is 3 hours IRL.
Fine. Fine. Whatever. If our horses get fucked, I'm murdering one of you. I don't know who it is.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Pushing you down the mountain. Anyway, what happens, Mr. DM?
You
Horse
bring the
eater.
Wow. You bring the horses up.
Horse
No, eater. He said. You bring.
Oh.
You bring the horses up on through the Switchback Mountain. There is just enough room to kind of get them through. And once again, with land, my apologies, land vehicle proficiency, it's not too bad. I will say, because you are bringing the horses up there, just do me either a strength or intelligence plus your proficiency because of proficiency in land vehicles, Thorn.
You want me to just do a saving throw then? Because that's my 5+3 anyways.
Sure.
Please don't fuck
19.
horses.
You easily get them
Thank
through
you.
the thing is there's a lot of rock base through it, so it's not a perfect solid road, but they're able to make it up there along with the cart, pulling it all the way up, no problem. All right. As you now kind of arrive back up to the frontward area, you once again find yourself onto the northern end gate of this location, the one that is only just a couple of feet tall wise, but the entire abbey itself can be easily seen through it, and you guys can also still see the cemetery and the graves above this wall as well, along with the two kind of smaller tower areas, and then the gate in front of you as well. In fact, actually, I can give you the visual. Once again, here you are.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Remember this place?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember your flashback trauma? I remember your flashback trauma.
Hey, that's a
Do you
little bit.
remember
That's
the
a little
crib?
bit more in.
Well,
Do you remember how this is not loading for a little bit? I remember that. Do you remember the music? I hate the
so-
music.
And since it is now daytime, I will actually put on daylight.
What?
There you guys go.
Oh,
Ooh,
oh boy.
daylight. Yay.
Oh boy.
No longer
Daylight.
Oh boy.
So, the area in front of you can be seen kind of throughout the gate as you once again see. Ooh, oops,
There they
my
are.
apologies. Nope. My apologies.
There they are.
Shit.
No, they ain't. There we
We
go.
kill them before they kill us. We'll win.
As you have now just kind of entered in, the gate is kind of still up ahead, and do not forget that currently over at this location right over here, when you guys had entered in, this is the wall that is itself is not that tall up. in general. In fact, I believe I want to make sure. Yeah, it's just about this tall. This wall is shorter than all of you guys. Your heads poke above it. It's about a little bit over 5 feet, about 5'3".
That's not that bad.
But yeah, the gate itself is taller, and these little spouts that come out onto from the sides of it. These little what do you call them? We'll just call them out. Yeah, these little stone outbuildings that kind of resemble the makeshift nature of the walls are just now kind of the only things that hold a gate to enter on in. You guys wish to enter this way? You absolutely could.
We didn't start the fire.
Just go the way that we did prior.
All right, you open up through the gates, and as you kind of push them in, the squeak kind of happens. You're and immediately Otto kind of runs out. Oh, it's you! It's all of yours. And for those a little more receptive as well, you can see that another figure kind of just looks out as well, just as you guys enter in, but not approaching just yet.
I give him a thumbs up, but you know how.
Welcome back! Welcome back.
Yeah,
Glad to
delivery
be
for the
there.
abbot.
You have the dresses?
Yeah.
Of course.
As he just kind of approaches, as you guys are still kind of with riding the horses, he just kind of goes up ahead to like one of the horses and just kind of gives it kind of like a look over and just a sniff, and then he looks over at all of you guys once again. May I see the dress?
Sorry. Only for the
Otto wishes to
appetite.
see. Oh,
It's bad luck to see it before the wedding.
You know this, don't you?
I
of
think
course
it's
Otto knows this. Otto knows everything. You're right.
You
It's
know
bad
we
to
can't
see
show it
before
to you
wedding.
until after. Exactly.
Right,
Thank
right,
you,
right,
Otto.
right, right.
so why don't
Such an artisan.
we should deliver this to the abbot. So if you could take us
Alright.
to him or
Of course,
bring
of
him-
course. Yeah. Siegfried, come on! You're so slow! I'm not slow. As she starts kind of following through and now rushing to kind of follow Otto. And then pass you guys as quick as she can. They both make their way to the gates, like in a rush. You guys can go leisurely or fast if you wish, does not matter. But as you guys kind of now approach, you once again see this this location for all that it is. This entire abbey, this kind of awarded set. And as you actually do approach closer as well, you can see way up ahead of you guys that there is another section of this abbey. Over to your guys' kind of left side, you see that there seems to be an area for almost kind of a garden set, as there is some vegetables essentially growing out from the ends of it, and you even in fact see kind of another building itself next to it, door closed and everything, but it is another kind of small stone structure, a little bit better made than the front gates, but not by much. And farther back behind it, and where these plants are and everything, you also see a couple of scarecrows to ward away crows and such back there.
Scarecrow. Wait, scarecrows?
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the over in the garden.
Was it there
Scarecrows are
before?
that.
You don't remember seeing those just because of the fact that you couldn't see that far last time it was night. Now you see them because it's daytime.
Did we?
Uh-huh.
Did it look similar to the scarecrow that was out in the winery? The vineyard?
You'd have to get a little bit closer to tell that. It's a little far away. It's a couple hundred feet.
We have to
Yes.
remember too, scarecrows don't mean anything bad. They were only bad for the Mardikovs, since they are ravens and run ravens.
Wasn't it someone was removing scarecrows? It was like some hag, some night hag.
No, they were putting up scarecrows.
Okay.
Eileen's just gonna squint at them suspiciously, but
If you wish, I will say this far, you can make a roll with disadvantage.
I'll make a roll.
All right, make a perception check with disadvantage. And I'm sorry, the one compared to which?
Fuck.
Ooh, never mind. It's a little bit too far to make out, and you're starting to realize maybe you're a little bit more nearsighted than you thought. But
Damn.
natural one, you are now nearsighted. No.
Shit. I became
be horrible.
blind.
But once again, you arrive over and you see the placard above of the Saint or the Abbey of Saint Markovia, and you are once again let in by Otto and Siegfried, who let you guys in just fine. And you guys are immediately once again met with the hollering of just a plethora of creatures in here. Once again, the semi kind of looking partial bird-like person just starts cawing and just moving away as much as their chain will allow, which only really gets them to about right here. Actually, no, it would be only right here. I forgot because that's within 5 feet. Yep. So yeah, as they just immediately start trying to get away from you as best as they can, you are just hearing this utter cacophony of these of just these. It's hard to call it a scream because it feels a little alien, but it's either a scream or a howling or a holler of some sort. But whether or not you guys take that in, Otto and Siegfried are going to go ahead and try to procure the abbot for you, since they're so kind. And you guys are left once again to this, this courtyard.
And you said there was like hitching posts in here, right?
Yeah, as you go through. Well, the hitching post is currently being used by this person at the moment, as they are chained up to it. But there is another one right next to them.
I'll go over to it.
All right. One. Yeah. All right. So as you just kind of approach it, you can absolutely tie the horses up. They will try to just kind of stay over to the side. They are getting more frantic and just kind of cawing out. They don't seem to be either speaking a language you can understand or they're speaking some type of animal tone. But they are just flapping and moving away as desperately as they can, even though they are chained and stuck. But you absolutely can tie the horses. No shame, no hardship, no anything. As you just kind of once again hear these just just out in the distance, a little bit north of you now, coming from two areas, and actually from the east and north of you. Or, well, sorry, I guess flip it around. North and west, as this way is north. You're hearing it from this side and this side a little bit.
Okay.
Just letting you know. But you can easily tie the horses. The rest of you?
I'm just gonna wait, just kind of look around to see, making sure that there's nothing just kind of watching us.
Make me a perception check.
I think everything's watching us in here.
I mean, there's obviously the general, like, there are things watching us, but, like, nothing, like, spying on us, I guess is the better term to say. 18.
Yeah, I get you.
With an 18, the only things in this area that you are very aware of, that at least you can see, once again, is this individual right here. You remember the well. If you wish to check it again, you may.
No.
Okay. And then... And then you also remember looking up. You tend to notice and see all of the kind of scarecrow-like individuals set up at the top area, but they are all stuffed from the last time, as you remember. Nothing seems to be watching you, but you do always feel like you have that like little. Not the presence that something is watching you, but it could be at any moment. Essentially. You feel open here. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not watched, you're just open. Alright. Alright. Then I assume you all wait, and as that is so, Otto and Siegfried just kind of rush out a little bit. Otto on all fours, Siegfried just kind of going back, closing the door behind them, and just walking through and running over to you guys. Siegfried immediately makes it for the doors itself and begins kind of struggling but pulling the door as Otto just kind of goes, "He will see you in just a moment. He will be here. Yes, he will be here. See you See you soon. And he will then go with Siegfried towards the door and leave out from the front of this courtyard itself.
Once they're gone, I'm gonna give the dress back to him, Morris.
All right.
Fair enough. I'll take it. It's like you don't want to be the one to deliver it?
I don't think he wants anything to do with me, let alone delivering his dress. He'll probably find a problem with it. You're the special child.
Let's paint.
I think he'll like it a lot more from you.
True. If I'm probably going to embellish how we got the dress, if you ask. Let everyone just to
What?
spin a tale of how magnificent it is. Because if you
Oh, I think we're losing him.
Yeah, just might
I'm
lose
just-
enough time.
I'm thinking, oh no.
What, Mara?
Morrow?
Yeah. The abbot, when we deliver the dress, and this whole plan with Strahd goes down, Strahd's going to come here. Should
It's
we?
possible.
Either he's going to come here or he's going to send Vasilka there, though. Most likely he'll have Strahd come here.
Yeah.
Should we be here when that goes down?
He told us we have to be.
I understand that. I'm asking, should we be here when that goes down?
Yeah, I think so. 'Cause if the situation goes belly up, we'll say, I feel like we might have an ally in someone there. Either way, we have to be there. Whether Strahd comes here or whether we all go to Ravenloft. Kind of hoping we go to Ravenloft. Just to avoid any unnecessary problems in Kresik.
Hey.
Right?
Situation reeks of danger. I don't want to. I still need to think more. Just tell me when the abbot gets here, and you just see,
Go ahead.
and you just see like Morrow sort of start. You know, just turns around a bit and just starts mulling over some things in his head.
Fair enough.
As you begin thinking, and as you actually finish that statement, a deafeningly loud bell starts ringing. Mere feet away from your position as you see the bell on the belfry itself begin chiming. You start hearing from the north hollers and screams, and if you thought that the prior ones were loud, there is a cacophony of tens of different forms of these howls and screams, new ones added onto it, including the ones in your location and in your area, getting louder and louder. You are surrounded by a cacophony and a chorus of these hollers. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Ah,
Oh no.
ah, fuck.
Interesting.
It's feeding time, y'all.
Oh, I love this place. Don't y'all?
No.
Yeah.
This
Shut up.
place is great.
Nah,
All right,
man.
let's.
We back in Detroit, you know?
Hey, yo!
We back in Detroit.
We never left Detroit. No.
Hey, yo, Abbott, why the Abbott gotta bring Detroit into this, man? Come on.
Bro, we never left Detroit. As far as I'm And third, Cursor Strahd is just 4 different parts of Detroit.
It's fucking north, south, east, and west side. All the different parts of it.
I don't know. We in East Side Detroit.
Oh
Man.
god.
Strahd took my favorite NPC. Can't have shit in Barovia.
God.
Oh god, I hate it.
Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Alright, we'll BRB.
See you guys soon.
Yeah, what?
Be back very soon.
The minute you said, "What's the worst gonna happen?" when I said, "I got this,"
We've
suddenly it's like,
lied,
"Oh,
Owen.
okay, I see it. I see it. I see it."
So we're out here. We're protecting Norway.
It's a demon in
I
the face of an angel, and you think I'm the worst? Him, not me.
Welcome back, everybody.
Let's get this fucking
I'm
gore
getting-
fest started.
I'm getting dizzy.
So-
Save it for the combat.
bro.
Shut up, bro.
So-
We are leaving.
No. I need this. Hold on. So, as you welcome back, everybody. As we had left off, the Talons themselves had just entered into Krezk and decided to investigate more of the pond and the Shrine of the White Sun, along with the alcove underneath the pond. Going in and investigating a bit, Eileen and Knocknever were able to find out that it was a very, very old place and it has some form of divinity inside of it. Sending Amaris inside with a little special mat, she goes inside to meditate and pray just for a moment, finding a form of serenity and beauty inside of it, calming her and relaxing her, gaining back spells. Upon that, everyone went back up to the abbot and were let in by let themselves into the front door and were escorted then by Siegfried and Otto, who let them inside the main courtyard itself, where they tied up a hitch post to some horses up to a hitch post and waited out. After a couple of seconds passed, Otto and Siegfried ran through, telling them to just wait here and that they would go back out and that the abbot will be with them very soon. Upon waiting and discussing a little bit more of plans and ideas for both the abbot and even how to approach Strahd, a bell began to ring inside of the abbey itself and atop the belfry tower. And upon this ringing, the howlings and the screams began to grow, and there were tens and tens of these howlings now. And in just a moment, as we arrive back, the howlings converge as you just start hearing food, food. Just
Knew it.
multiple shouts of this. Food.
I don't.
We need to
One-
go into
one-
the chapel.
One of the only people that is not saying it is this individual right here, who still seems to just kind of be flapping away from
That's
you
okay.
guys currently, as you just hear
That's
food.
Can Eileen start back walking towards the chapel?
Absolutely, to this?
Yeah.
Totally. You start making your way.
I'm gonna put my wolf helmet on just in case.
All right.
I kind of look at everyone like the horse first to get loose, not us.
All right. As you start backing away a little bit towards the church itself, and the rest of you guys, I'm assuming, that are just kind of staying your ground, the door opens. This one, though. As the abbot steps on through. You see him immediately kind of enter through the door. He kind of just ducks down a little bit and just pulls himself through and meets over at you first, Eileen, as you are the closest. Hello. Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, he's so small. We can take him.
Let's jump his ass.
No, that dude.
Hey, yo.
That was canon.
Shut up. Shut up.
The divine boom effect.
The what?
Hello.
Yeah.
I apologize for the noise. My, just immediately forgot the title. There we go. My apologies.
He's okay.
My marionette is just letting letting the, Bellevues know that it's time to feed. Please, come on in. I've been told you have the dress.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. As he steps aside and holds the door for each and every single one of you, allowing you all to enter inside. All right. As you all enter in one by one, he follows in and closes the door behind him.
We're sort of like walking over there.
Vasilka is at the end of the table currently. You see a different set of dining pieces, both to her onto her side, along with another one over here, and a scooted out chair, as you can tell that the abbot was there before.
So as we're sort of walking over there, can I lean over? I'm gonna lean over to Morris and just whisper something. Is that all right, DM? Or
Yeah,
all right,
well, you can do that.
all right. I just want to make sure. Morris,
Mm-hmm.
should we tell the abbot what we discovered about the cycle? Cycle of souls.
No. At least we shouldn't be the one to bring it up. If he brings it up, then maybe, but until then, don't think it's necessary.
There she is.
I will. Huh?
I said, oh God, there she is. Right up
Mhm.
here.
It's Vasilka.
She nasty with it.
Is she doing well?
She seems to be doing very well. Yeah, she's
Okay.
currently kind of focused on the silverware a little bit. And as you all actually approach, you see her get up from the chair, move it to the side, and bow as you all approach. She's doing amazing.
Let's do.
Okay. All right.
Right. As the abbot just kind of follows you all. He currently, I apologize, I forgot to mention, he's currently actually in his prior garb. So the token is actually very accurate as he has like the rounded pieces, the mask and everything, including the kind of set, kind of white set drapes with the little symbol again, once present in the front of the symbol of Lathander itself. Not denotably, not marked as the Shadowfell version, but yes. And as you all just kind of enter in, he says, "Well, I'm excited to see this. Please, show me." The dress.
Amaris?
I present the dress.
All right.
No.
You pop out the old wedding dress of Lydia herself, who has re-stitched it and set it up to be a little bit more of Vasilka. As you see, she is a lot taller than Lydia is, and the dress itself has had its modifications, its work, and it's not bad. It looks actually pretty nice, plain, natural, and very beautiful. The modifications are a little bit noticeable, but not to an estranged amount. And as you set it up, the abbot just looks for a moment and takes a step forward towards you, Amaris. May I take a closer look at it?
Of course.
He takes it, both of his thumbs just kind of reaching towards the end of the shoulders, but not really anything else. And he begins kind of walking past some of you guys over to Vasilka. Where did you procure such a thing? Procure. Fumbling words. But yeah.
We were able to obtain it from a former burgomaster who was quite the helpful sensation. Especially with her skills in crafting, she was able to give us something rather elegant for your bride.
It is very lovely. But there are some improper stitching. And he puts it up next to Vasilka. But it is close. All right. I will have my marionette stitch up the rest of this. But this is lovely. An excellent choice. Thank you very much. And without turning his head, as he's just kind of like resting on top of Vasilka as she sits back down. Very lovely, very, very lovely choice. I knew you would not fail me, Saint. And as he's just kind of measuring it on her.
If that is all you need from us, we shall be on our way. Have a good day, Abbott.
Oh, absolutely. If you wish to leave, you may. If you wish to stay, my offer still stands. If you require some form of a dinner, we will muster something up. But please
Is
feel. But please, I am in no rush, especially since you have arrived so soon as to our new date. But it seems that 3 days was at least enough, as he's still once again kind of measuring and kind of focusing on where the dress needs to be outlined. You can see him kind of pressing it onto her arms and hands, and so it's just sitting there, head kind of still forward, lurched a little bit. You could still see some of the marks of where she was stitched up. Go ahead.
the woman who was here prior still around, or had she left?
The woman here prior? Oh, you mean Esmeralda?
Yeah.
Yes, she's still in her quarters.
Let's
She
we
Yes.
let's go and just talk with her, and then we'll be out of your hair. Is
I
that
have no
alright?
quarrel. She's my guest. However, I do not control her. If she does not wish to talk, she does not wish to talk.
Fair. No problem. She's upstairs, correct?
Yes, but not upstairs there. As he points over to the doors, or to the stairs next to you.
This one.
Yes,
Ah,
she were. Yes. However, there is a way to get up from there. If you go up the stairs, in fact, actually, um, Cloven. Yeah. Yes. We have some more guests. Please escort them to Esmeralda. I was gonna feed them, but I guess that can wait. Cloven, we have been over this. You are not allowed to starve the Belleviews. I won't, I won't, I won't. There. Go upstairs and Cloven will guide you to Esmeralda.
Thank
If
you.
if I may ask,
Yes.
when is the sort of event with Vasilka and all this supposed to take place? Is it in 3 days? Four
No.
days?
I believe at the very least, we will have to see how well my marionette does at setting the stress to Vasilka's new set. But I've also been having a slower pace due to the extension of the 5 days for Vasilka. Getting in everything to make sure she is refined and perfect. So I expect it to be within more of the 4-day ladder like you had just said, but if it takes 5, it takes 5. I am in no rush. You cannot rush. What will now save a kingdom, can you?
Understandable. And is Strahd going to come here, or are you bringing Vasilka to Strahd?
He kind of stops putting the dress on her for a moment. A curious question. Boris, he looks over at you, and he's looking directly at you.
Or
What are your intention? Are your intentions harmful with this knowledge? You don't
no,
have to tell him. You just have to tell me.
no. It's generally more of just to
Then
keep.
roll. Then roll me persuasion.
All right. Should have saved. Well, all right. Come on. Ooh, don't, don't fuck this up.
Don't worry. Different DC because you have a different answer to me. Oof.
Yikes.
I knew it. Knew it.
I believe our ideals vary in that information. I believe I will keep that to myself for now.
Understand.
Although I do not sense your malice, Maro. I mean nothing towards you. I just want to keep my precautions.
Understandable. No man, it's just a curiosity.
Absolutely.
Strahd doesn't like us well.
Well, enjoy your talk. I will be here if you need me. And if you do not, you are free to leave or stay as long as you wish. There is no, you can sense a smile behind the mask, but you cannot see one. Goodbye. So, with that, you guys, I see, are heading up the stairs. As you guys kind of begin making your way up there, there's just kind of the once again the squeaks of just like the wood as you just kind of make your way on up there. Let me grab a token for you guys.
How long has she been here? I
Boy.
wonder.
Oops, that is the wrong one.
Well, assuming she was here last time we came here. 2 days, maybe 3.
Yeah, this was about 2.5 days. Is the last time you were told about that. But as you guys kind of go up these wooden stairs, about 20 feet up or so, there is kind of a loft with a bit of a pitched roof, and there is a door that you guys can see as you guys are going up that kind of comes behind you. It's on the south wall itself. There are unlit lanterns that hang all from the rafters, and there is a rope that dangles from a bronze bell that is lodged in the belfry maybe 30 feet overhead of you guys as you are entering in, but you can see it from your guys' ankle. The room itself is filled with actually the lovely sound of almost beautiful music, a small little melody that's enchanting. It actually reminds you a bit of like when Aknev plays when he kind of goes through, but even there's even more of a almost a lullaby to it. It is adding some much needed warmth to this rather cold room that you guys enter in. There is a black shroud that kind of covers a humanoid shape that is lying on a wooden table. The music does nothing to stir it or move it.
Huh.
A cot heaped with furs rests in the northeast corner, surrounded by empty wine bottles. An oil lamp burns atop a table. Let me give you guys a small view, but please do not move your character yet.
Huh.
Okay.
Really hoping that's not Esmeralda. That's an NPC we
Okay.
didn't get to talk to.
Morris has talked to her.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. And then they're got.
A cot heaped with furs rests in the northeast corner, surrounded by empty wine bottles. An oil lamp burns atop a table nearby, silhouetting a squat creature that has 2 heads. It sits on the edge of the cot, with a viola, my apologies, between its legs. It has a crustacean-like, claw-like appendage, and it grasps the neck of the instrument while running a bow gently across its strings with its human hands. As they kind of begin playing, they suddenly stop as you all approach. Hello. Oh, you are the ones that the abbot had spoken of. As he just kind of gets up, and you have already heard that this individual's name is Cloven. And I will give you trigger warning for body horror. I'll give you his picture. There you guys go. Oops, sorry. No, hold on. Oops.
Yo,
apologize.
look at that,
My
Lord.
bad.
Oh,
My
Um,
bad.
let me
Some of that.
just. Oh
Some of that.
no.
That's on me.
I'll just
You
exit
guys
out real
go.
quick.
Yeah, no, you're good. There you go. I already took it off your guys'
Oh
thing.
no!
I mean, I still see it, but I can
Oh, you
like
still see it? Yeah.
I can't get rid of it. Or,
You
That's
just-
okay.
you just gotta exit out.
no, I was
don't click
trying
on
to. It
That's
wouldn't
my
let me.
apologies, guys. Yeah. That's my apologies, guys.
Oh.
I think I took it out for you guys, but there you go. That's the picture that you guys see.
Yeah, it's fucking
my
ugly.
God.
Oh, but his music kind of goaded though.
The individual kind of has, you see two heads. One that's kind of goat-centered up on top of it right there, where you see kind of the horns coming out, while the second head looks a little bit more cherub-like, kind of like one of those angels that you see in a painting. And it has covered with like kind of alligator-like scales. Only one hand is human-based, while the other is, like you said, like you can see, crustacean, kind of crab or lobster-like. And on the bottom, he has kind of a bare foot. That's E-A-R. That's E-A-R, not A-R-E. All right. Oh, so you need to go over to Esmeralda, right?
Yeah.
You wish for me to take you?
Looks at the group. Yeah.
Okay.
That's not her, right? I'm gonna point to the table.
No. No.
What?
She's on the other wing.
And what would that be?
Oh. He just kind of wipes over on his nose a little bit. Don't dare to ask. It's the habits. That's all I know.
Yeah, you know what? Fair.
Don't like to look at it.
We'll wait for you downstairs. Also, we play music.
No. No, he's upstairs. It's this way.
Upstairs.
As he starts moving over here and kind of goes over to your guys' view. You guys can't see it, but essentially there's another area over there.
Oh.
It leads over to a door here.
Got it.
Oh.
You guys pass over from where the bell is itself.
You know, there's something oddly endearing
Oh,
of him.
As you guys are passing this way, also he goes, "Oh, also, if you wish to give the belfry a tug, feel free." As he kind of goes through and kind of goes to open the door over here.
I do not
Ah,
wish to give the bell a tug.
Don't do it.
But
Don't do it.
I've never done it before.
Last time you pulled a bell, giant spiders came out of the ceiling. Don't
It's
fucking
different.
touch the bell.
Fine. But the second I look at him touching it. Okay.
I'm gonna take my helmet off so I can clearly see everything happening around me.
Put that shit back on, Cheetah.
I'm hooking it back on my pack.
Oh, you little.
I don't even have my hood on right now, just so I
Wow.
can have the
Just
most view possible.
As you get a little bit closer to this individual, as he kind of turns over, standing next to the door, especially, you see his height. He is only a bit over 4 feet. This man is dwarven in stature almost, but you can obviously see not fully for race. As he kind of just looks up to all of you guys, and as some of you get closer, those of you that are kind of in the front of the group begin to smell a stench of wine emanating off this individual.
This motherfucker drinks.
All right, follow me, Nicholas. As he opens up the door and leads out to the area right outside the courtyard. As now you can see all the individual, the individual like standees, essentially lined up completely throughout this roof itself. The scarecrows lined the abbey walls completely, and they all are looking outwards. They're wearing tattered chain shirts, and they are carrying some small spear that are rusty on the heads completely. But as you kind of look up forward a bit, you can still see kind of the ever-present low-level kind of a fog of the courtyards in the front area. It gives it a little bit of cover, but not so much in the daytime.
Like, you're giving me like low key like Castle Barovia vibes again, which is how everything's structured. I don't like it.
As you all kind of go through, he leads you up to the front area, and you see there are two doors onto the other end of the walls. And as you guys kind of are moved and kind of just a walkway to approach. Don't worry about the speaking, by the way. As you're given a small moniker to approach. Hold on. There we go. You guys pass the first door, and he just goes, "This one? Not good, not fun. Don't want to go through this one." And he leads you over to the other door all the way at the end of the hall here, and he goes, "This one is where Esmeralda stays. This is who you want to speak to. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What's
Yes?
the other door?
That's this place is just a mess. We don't touch that place. That used to be where the old hospital was.
Curiosity
Oh,
peaked.
God. Oh, the hospital. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
um,
This abbey used to be here for the sick.
no, I know. We've heard the story.
Oh, okay.
Does,
Oh, God.
Mhm.
does anybody
As you just hear another cacophony of food coming from this area, just kind of emanating as it's still a little bit below you, and he just kind of goes over to the edge, grabs onto the side, and you see the smaller chair mouth just kind of opens up a little and just goes while his main head that's been speaking just goes yeah greedy bastards. Yes, yes. Sorry. They are very loud. Esmeralda in here. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I think he
Mhm.
needs to go to Abominations Anonymous.
What?
This is me, Lily, speaking. As a really bad joke for Alcoholics
What?
Anonymous.
Oh.
I'm
I
sorry.
think this place could be burnt down.
does
That.
look over
I'm.
there?
Sorry. Go ahead.
Just gonna look over to our guide here and say, so
Mhm.
besides Esmeralda, is anybody else actually up here?
No.
Open the
See.
door.
You open the door. No problem. Your door just kind of opens up, and you immediately kind of hear the squeaking of a bed as the door just gives a little bit of light into the room, and you can kind of there's a little bit of a blind corner, but you did hear that squeaking. You could see that the room expands much more over to the northern end. If you wish to enter in, you may, but otherwise it's kind of just in a bigger area.
Hello.
Right.
I hope
Oh,
you're
hold
decent.
You could have knocked first.
Oh, I knock on the door. I close the door and then knock on it.
Okay.
And I open the door again. Better?
Not really.
Nothing's pleasing you.
You hear kind of from inside. Uh, hello.
Hi.
Before you see anything, you just hear that. Oops. You just hear that, and Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
you met Esmeralda.
Say
That's a
anything
different voice.
wrong?
Hmm.
That's a different voice than you remember.
Uh,
As Cloven kind of just approaches you guys a little bit from behind, especially the people whoever are closest to the back, and just kind of goes, "Hey, yes, yes, here she is. Anything else you need? I am very busy and need to go and feed the mongrels."
that'll be all.
Okay, bye bye. And he just shuts the door on you guys.
I was gonna stop him from closing the door.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop him
He
from
goes to shut the
closing
door.
it.
You hold it up. Okay. And he just kind of continues on outwards and goes back the way that you guys came through.
That's fair.
Oh, don't. No matter how much they cry for food, don't feed them. They're just they're just getting fatter and fatter at that point. You don't need to. It's all good. Goodbye. And you just see him walk
Oh my
away.
god.
Yeah. He runs
Uh,
out. I'll
don't
say
like
it
this.
again. Who exactly am I speaking to? As stepping out of a little bit of a corner, you see a woman.
I
A
don't,
woman covered in red. A plethora of it.
I don't
Uh,
recognize them at all.
this does not look like the Esmeralda you know.
U.S. Esmeraldas with different names,
Mm.
spelled differently.
This woman Sorry, go ahead.
You have a sister, right?
Okay. Well, then here. Well, sorry. Then before that, I thought you were gonna say ask a question for it. But the woman you see covered in complete red, she's kind of has like a tan set. She has curly set kind of brown hair that rushes back all the way past where kind of her chest would be, but lies all the way in the back. There's a bandana covering it. There is lines and lines of different uh I would just call trinkets essentially lined up onto the right side of her hair, just flowing down. She is covered in kind of a red set cloak, and you can see, I will say, the Eileen and Amaris, you can actually see she has underneath the cloak holstered weapons, of which you can see both a hand axe and a sword.
Is she the
She
stalking?
is kind of covering from look. Maybe, but you're not fully sure. But yes, she has this kind of red kind of set draped kind of overcoat, and then a kind of blue set travel pants essentially that just kind of go down and are caught up in these two brown strapped leather boots. However, the left, or sorry, the left is the one with the brown set boot. The right one is not covered in a boot. In fact, is not covered in anything. As you see, a very long kind of bronze set, well, metal where the leg should be, and it just kind of goes down and forms this almost construct-like leg flowing downwards.
You got
Oh.
It
that
is
full metal
intricate. It is
outfit
intricate,
on.
and it is intricate and well made
Oh, I
from
get
just
it.
a glance look, at least.
She's a badass. Uh, what
A
are
sister? Oh, sorry. I was just continuing off of what Amars had said.
I was just gonna ask, what do her ears look like?
Covered by her hair. But yeah, Amars, to your response, sister.
Uh,
A sister? You have me mistaken
it's
for someone?
no. Maybe there's someone else who went by Esmeralda.
I as wait, hold on. Do any of you guys uh yeah, do any of you guys speak Sylvan?
Nope. No.
Nope.
Mm, no.
Right?
No.
Then there's an immediate like and then some other language you're just hearing just a throwaway of just a fast array of words.
I'm guessing someone might be stealing your likeness. Or your name's
Yeah.
fake.
We'll call it that.
Friend of yours. Or maybe
Yes, friend.
bad. Okay, okay. Well,
Okay, so you meant to speak with her, but you now have me.
well,
Is that what I'm understanding?
to be fair, we just heard there's a person called Esmeralda who's here that our friend knew about. We just wanted to see what's going on since we've been here for 2 days. Maybe more. Maybe less.
And well, it seems at least you know already my name. So what is yours?
You are the Talons.
Mm-hmm.
That's for starters.
Oh, you call
Arknev.
yourselves that? Okay.
Yes, we call ourselves that. Arknev, right here, is
Mhm.
me. And I kind of point to, Morrow next. I don't say the name, but so he can introduce himself.
I am Morrow.
Mm-hmm. Nice to meet you.
Son.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you.
Eileen.
Amaris.
Eileen and Amaris. Okay. You all look strange.
A lot.
We're not
Mhm.
from around here.
Figured.
No.
Taking the vacation.
You don't look nor do you smell like you're from around here.
That's a new one.
She just kind of, she just kind of like looks at you and just gives you like a sorry, not sorry, like kind of shrug.
Yeah.
Like, smell good or smell bad?
Different.
I'll take different.
You don't smell like you've been covered in shit for years.
That's that's a good smell. That's a
Mhm.
good smell.
Mhm.
I'll take that.
Just one. Listen, I'm sorry that I'm not this Esmeralda. Well, I am Esmeralda. I'm sorry I'm not the Esmeralda you were looking for.
Oh, it's fine. It's much more of a conversation we wanted to have, a little bit more
Mhm.
fun. Tell us about yourselves. Tell us how you came to be here, and tell us what that kind of looks at. Like, I don't want to intrude, but that's quite fascinating.
Uh-huh. Uh,
Kind of rude, Ognev.
As I said, I didn't mean to be rude.
now,
I preface that.
yes, you did. Now, I'm appreciative of this, but also very, very wary of the fact that you've made it up here in the first place. How? Why? Who? You are the Talons. You are not from around here, so I'm assuming you are either brought in here
Yeah.
into.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate for you.
Oh, we know. But we're doing our best.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Long
we
story
got
short of it, Strahd wants us dead. Abbott needed help trying to appease Strahd. We gave him a thing. Aknev
and
asked
now,
nicely to come inside.
yeah, simple as that.
Well, then it seems that it at least explains a little bit. How you got up here, though, is still
You are.
questionable. Are you here as friends of the abbot? Are you here? I obviously did not sneak in. Cloven brought you in here.
Acquaintances of the abbot says like
Hmm?
acquaintances of the abbot says more.
Ah, acquaintances. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Not
Mhm.
exactly my favorite, but
Why so?
well, in a way, we were kind of blackmailed by the abbot. We either bring
Hmm.
him a wedding dress or he kills a family.
A little
Hmm.
creepy for my taste.
Not great.
Yeah, that is fair. He is a little insane. Well, a lot.
A lot, I think.
Yes.
Someone else gets it but us, thank you. Anyway,
Well,
what did
no,
you
What is this?
we explained ourselves, even if it's only a
Mhm.
little bit, but
Oh, yes, of course. That has at least given me some. Yeah, as she just kind of now sits down on the bed and just kind of crosses a little bit of a leg and puts her arm at kind of a rest, now looking over at you guys. You can now see she kind of moved her other arm from outside of her pocket or her jacket itself. Um, Seemingly she was a little bit more on the fence or at the ready and seems a little bit more relaxed, but not fully out of it. Even the
that,
sitting stance in there is
that,
poised and focused.
mm-hmm.
that,
Hmm.
anyway, honestly just came up here to check up on your situation. Not saying if the abbot held you captive, he would have broken you out, but we may have done something.
Oh.
Just
When
look at Aknev like, the fuck are you talking
Wait,
about?
wait, hold on, hold on.
She
Now,
just kind of looks over. Go ahead.
before we do that, kind of explained why we're here.
Mhm.
Why are you here?
Why am I in a domain of dread?
yeah, curiosity killed us here.
There's a small smirk on her face, and she just kind of looks over at all of you. My name is Esmeralda Davenir.
Wait. Oh, Davenir. Oh, she's fucking cool.
She kind of a boss with it.
Mhm.
Shit,
But
I
I
might
am
have
what,
talked.
and I am known as a vampire hunter.
Oh.
Unlike you, I came here of my own volition,
If
as I'm following a friend. So that is at least my reasoning for being here.
the friend.
You all, though. Yes, the friend. The friend, and of course, to. Well, how would I say this? Hunt the biggest game.
Ah,
Fair enough.
So, with that, we have got that out of the way. But I do have one question.
yeah.
You all just arrived here. You said it was not of your own volition.
No.
To make it even up here or into Kresik in the first place, you have had to do something.
Oh, we've done a lot. We've done quite a bit,
Many
actually.
favors.
Have you snuck on in then?
No,
wait,
I think you misunderstand. We were brought to Barovia, not under our volition. We came to Kresik completely under our own choice.
They let us in for free. We're actually quite friends with the burgomasters.
We helped the Mardikovs fix the wine situation, if you heard about it.
Who
I
knows
don't know.
why coming
Fixing
back?
fixing a country's lifeblood tends to make you some friends.
Hmm,
Kreskov, friends with us. We may
interesting.
have dealt with
The
a certain problem in Valaki a few times.
and these Mardikovs, they are where?
Wizards of
The
Wine.
Wizards of
Mhm.
Wine. Okay,
Yeah.
Wizards of Wine.
Red Dragon Crush.
Yes, the bottles. Yes, of
From
course.
number 52.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had one myself. He's okay. Not the red dragon crush. I've had the Great Mash.
I kind
Yeah.
of went there, I kind of pulled out the vintage bottle. Like, the old one, the one that Eileen, I still saved it for a good
Oh my
day.
God.
Like, the vintage.
That's got to be savored.
That's
Yeah,
gotta be-
she puts her hands up. In a minute. Let's talk first. So you are all here against your will, but you make friends fast as you are able to get into Kresik. And you've made friends with these Martikovs, you've moved around, you've been around a bit, assuming.
the
Yeah.
most part, yeah.
And you've done this all with this great looming fate over you.
The most
Yeah.
part, yeah.
From what I understand, we are people. So
You're more than that, though.
To an extent.
She just kind of just starts giving a look over, and I will say, Amaris, you can see right at the pupils, her eyes themselves are kind of like a deep, kind of set brown, but you're seeing them kind of glow almost into like a yellow a little bit as she's just kind of looking over at all of you.
Hey, what the fuck?
I'm gonna look over her too.
Okay, yeah, you have been discussing for a minute, yeah.
Bro, just
Pick
staring
two.
at
Pick two.
I want to know her. Well, in relation to mine, obviously.
Yes.
The AC and her dexterity.
She is your superior in dexterity.
okay.
You are her superior in AC.
Okay.
Because you are at 19, right?
Yes.
Yes. You're superior.
Okay.
But she beats your 12. Or sorry, 14.
Gotcha.
So, any other questions that we can answer?
No, plenty. In fact, actually, there might be some questions I can answer for you. Tell me, are you familiar with, as she pops out over, there's like kind of a silver napkin that she pops out of her hand itself, or sorry, out of her pocket, and kind of lays it over onto the bed. Fate, as she flips that on over, and there is a deck of cards right next to her.
We've done this already.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Madame Eva.
Who?
Vistani woman.
See, let's just be frank with you. We don't belong where we don't come from here. We found cards given to us prior to our invitation to this wonderful land. So yes, when it comes to fate, we have our own dealings with it.
You say this, but the cards are still longing for you. There is something untold for you all.
Can
That
you
sounds
read
about
our
right.
fates?
There's more cards. There's
I've
more
been
cards.
I've been blessed with such an ability. I still don't see why not. Couldn't hurt to try. There is some intensity to you all. Something about each and every one of you.
Well,
I don't know what it is, and I haven't seen it before, and that is exciting.
Well, we've had our fates read before. They've given us hints about Barovia, so I would not mind more hints.
You want to learn more about us?
Actually,
I want
Take
to learn
it.
more. What better way to get to know a little bit about each other with some questions over some cards?
Exactly.
maybe like lunch, a few drinks, something like that. All right.
I've been mostly eating off of rations, so I don't really have much. I don't want to really eat the food here.
That's fair.
Fair point.
Yes.
All
Let's
right,
do this then.
Eileen would be
Yeah.
down. She's probably gonna sit in the bed.
All right. She will kind of move over a little box underneath one of the bunk beds itself and bring it out to kind of right over in front of here, and just kind of start laying it out. And you see the deck of cards. She looks over and she kind of splits over the deck, and she goes to pick up both, and then she kind of stops for a moment and kind of like tinges her head to the side, and puts down the larger stack of cards. It only holds down a handful of cards, really, and then looks at all of you and begins kind of shuffling it through.
Cards or as
Looks
I
like
pull
cards.
out.
Oh.
As I pull out.
Oh, no.
3 dragon
Mara,
empty.
Mara, no,
Whoa.
no.
After this, of course, I would love a round. I haven't played that in, oh my goodness, 3 months. As she just starts
We're
kind of
never
looking at the
leaving.
cards straight through.
Light that back
Besides,
in there.
besides, oh, my set, I let's just say the last set that I had went up in flames along with a lot of my cards. Okay, so let us set this up here.
Got a nice deck of cards there. Very impressive.
just gonna stare at Aknev.
You can say, I was told you can know a lot of person by the way they take care of the little things. The cards they play.
Oh, you would have.
Yeah.
You would have loved to see my own. As she just starts exhaling, kind of shuffling over the deck, as some of you are filled with moments of embarrassment.
It's like finding it's like finding like another adult who also plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Like out in public is what I'm watching right now.
Hell yeah!
You're watching the owner of the house that you blew up right now.
Wait.
This is her. You blew up her cart.
Oh.
That's what she said. That's why I'm staring at you. She said, yeah, my cards, they went up in flames, along with the rest of my cart. It's fine, though.
My cards went away with my cart.
The one that you blew up at the tower.
I know.
I'm not saying anything to her,
No,
but I'm staring at you.
I know.
It was our home, bro, and it just blew up.
I know. And I'm really not trying to ruin this right now, so how about we shut the fuck
You're
up,
the one who wanted to come here.
Yeah, shut.
I'm not
This
saying
is
nothing.
your
I'm just
choice.
saying we're all looking at you.
I'm gonna bite you. Fuck off.
All right.
I want to
As
find out
she's-
my fortune.
As she's busy kind of setting up the cards, you recognize the 5 set, very, very familiar pattern that you've seen once before. Normally, when I set something like this up, there is an art to it, a feeling. Yours was very unique. I had no need for the common deck. Only high cards. Why? Let's find out together. She kind of just moves over, and you kind of see her lift her leg up in the air and use it as momentum to kind of get up and get next to the cards themselves. So, who wants to go first? Who wishes to pick a card?
Should we
We'll
go
do
in
it.
the same order we
And she
did
kind
last
and
time?
she puts her hand
don't
out,
know
expecting
what
one of you
order
guys to
it
put.
I don't-
She puts her hand out, expecting one of you guys to bring your hand out to her.
What was the order last time?
I'll just.
I'll look at it in just a bit.
You do not need to care
I'll
of the
just-
order. The fates will prove right.
I'll just go first. I'll flip over a card. Or do what she asked.
No, yeah. She kind of puts her hand out, and as you go for a card, she kind of just grabs your hand.
Thorn was first.
Perfect.
Oh!
Eileen was second,
Oh.
Amara was the third, Aknev was fourth, Mara was last.
All right.
Sorry.
She moves.
Sorry.
You're good. You're fine. She moves your hand on. She grabs your hand and moves it on over and places your hand on top of the area of where you remember the first as well, on the left side. And you just kind of, you feel an odd sensation in your hand, almost like a pulse coming from it. As she just kind of puts her hand on top of yours. You see her kind of close her eyes, and then open it back up and like look over at you. You see that yellow once again kind of fade. Oh. Interesting. Go ahead, flip it if you will.
I'll do it.
Oops, my apologies. Interesting, in fact, because your fate. Well, your fate. It is a fate that was, not the fate that is anymore. I can feel your fate. It is, well, it was scared, it was hurt, it was confused, it was sorry. But more so, it was buried in a makeshift cemetery of sorrow. But you found it. It was unfamiliar, yet familiar at the same time to you, was it not? Thorn?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Interesting. Well, not much of a prediction, I guess, if it's already happened. Sorry. She kind of just gives out a smile to you.
Fair enough.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Ah. Yes, of course. She kind of reaches her hand out. Do you take it?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay. She kind of takes your hand and kind of moves you over. And brings your hand over to where you guys remember the second position. And you very similar feel that pulse as she kind of closes her eyes out. Oh. Oh. She moves from your hand, and she kind of just gives you the motion as well if you wish to flip.
I will flip.
The mists. Yes. This makes sense. It makes sense because I cannot see your fate. I can sense it, but I cannot feel it. Wait. Wait, no, I can hear it. And she just starts like kind of looking over to the side. Her ear just kind of reaches on outwards, and you kind of see her just like looking out towards the window of this room. I can hear it. It is elusive, shrouding itself. No, it's protecting itself by hiding at the edges of this cursed land. Oh, you have a fate in hiding. Ah.
She looks out the window, silently just says, "Ah, shit."
Who's next? As she just kind of now, like, more and more interestingly, kind of like she now kind of gets over at her knees and leans over onto this kind of box that she has now placed in front of you all to like do this reading. Her elbows just kind of on, and her hands kind of clamped together to rest upon her chin, looking almost with endearing excitement at whoever wants to go.
Mars was next.
By all means, if you wish.
Yeah, I'll step up.
As she kind of reaches her hand out over to you.
Then reach for it. Reach for the hand.
She kind of moves the hand over once again to now the third position here. and lets your hand kind of go through. You, similarly to everyone else, once again feel this pulse emanating from it. As she just kind of releases your hand again and kind of looks over at you, and you can just kind of see a smile as she's looking over at you, Amaris.
Hmm.
And then with a wink, she kind of looks over at the card. You can flip it anytime you wish.
In that case, yeah, I will proceed to flip it.
Right? The artifact.
Nice.
Huh. For you, your fate. Oh. It lingers. Your fate holds on through this pain. It is waiting just for you. It's a gift from yourself to yourself. It's not yet withered, and it is lying on a marble slab of a filled catacomb. How exciting!
Sounds like the saint.
Oh, the Saint of Markovia.
That's another story for another day. Marble slab in a catacomb.
She kind of tilts her head and shrugs.
Hmm.
That is well for you. Not happy?
No, just thinking.
Okay. Then you two are left. Shall we get the big one or the little one?
Not looking
Arknev
like
was
that.
next.
And I'll go up and walk over.
Ooh. Then get over here and give me your hand.
Forceful. I hand the hand. Handed the hand. Give the hand.
Give her a hand.
Hand to hand.
Combat. Roll for no. Uh, as you put your hand over down to the bottom position of all of this that it sets, and she goes, Oh. 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 All right. And she removes her hand from you. Flip it over if you wish.
That shit.
I'm sorry?
I flipped that.
Hmm.
You don't seem so excited. And I feel
Oh, okay.
that shit. I feel
Damn.
okay.
The broken one.
Not that broken.
Ah. I'm sorry. But it seems that your fate lies in ruin in more ways than one. It waits for you, peacefully, to make a choice, nearby the one you thought you left behind. So, with that, I believe you are all that's left, Motto.
Yes, I am. I
You
shall
are... Yes?
stick my hands out, DM. Do the do, as they say.
She grabs onto it, and you see just kind of... she just kind of takes her thumb into your palm and her kind of middle finger onto the top of your hand itself and guides your hand over and then rests it on top of the card. This is the centerpiece. It is not more or less important. This is not the way that the cards are usually set. This is just connected to you. All of these are connected to you individually. The innocent, the miss, the artifact, the broken. And as she's been saying this, her eyes have been closed and she's been kind of gripping onto your hand, Morrow, and she lets go. And the...
Actually, while she's doing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but I want to close my eyes, right?
Uh-huh.
Can I channel Gabrielle?
Gabriel?
Gabrielle, while she's doing this, see if anything happens.
Do you just want to try to? Are you
Yeah,
saying something
coax
to
him.
yourself?
I just want to, in my mind, coax him out and see what he thinks about this.
You get the sense that there's a pause, and there's a waiting, like a bated breath. He seems to be waiting.
All right. Can I insight check what he's waiting for exactly? Not just for the
You
card.
don't-
Like, is there something he?
I'll let an insight check go through because you can kind of feel the sense of this wait.
Shit. Does that mean I gotta deceive myself, bro?
No, roll an no, roll an insight check.
That's crazy.
Maro,
The
quit lying
ultimate
to
liar.
yourself. Oh.
You can get the sense that he is waiting, but you're not sure on what or why. You can obviously assume, but no definite.
Bro, I am heated. That's 3 rolls, and that 20 in double sixes. I knew it.
That's why I
to
ain't
be
rolled this
true.
session.
You just need a third, and that's it, man.
All right. Go ahead, DM. Sorry.
As you take kind of a moment and as you kind of closed your own eyes and like waited, Esmeralda just kind of looks over at you, and I will say, does anyone have an insight of 15?
Nope.
Okay, that's all. As you just kind of wait for a moment, and then you flip it on over.
15?
Yes.
I think so, actually. Yeah, I have an inside of 18.
You notice a sense of a small disappointment as was followed up with the innocent, the mist, the artifact, the broken one, and then the long pause of Morrow just closing his eyes to kind of stop. You feel a sense of the theatrics left a little bit.
Yeah, you blue balled her.
Of
Of course you do.
But you feel, but you feel more so it was her rather than the whole scenario, whether that it matters to you. But yes.
Mm-hmm.
And flip over the warrior of swords. How did this get into the high deck? That's obviously no mistake. I need to go through my cards again. But for you, Maro, this speaks. This. Oh, I'm sorry, I do not see any. Hold on. Wait. No, it is not that I don't see anything. No, as she closes her eyes once more. No, your fate, it is bound and swallowed by the dark. Left to suffer while being forever guarded by the slaughter. What did you do, Mara? Huh. Oh, this is interesting. And she just kind of leans back, like one arm out on the table, just kind of looking at all of you guys, and now these like cards set here. This is interesting indeed. Oh, well, uh, that is it for the cards. That is your readings. That is, and she starts like kind of shuffling them, moving them to the boxes and such. Do not mind me and my curiosity, although it
I
shall
pull out
remain.
one,
You pull out another,
and I pull another one.
if you wish. Uh, Here, as she kind of hands over to the deck. She kind of hands it over to your area. Did you want the common deck or did you want the? Yeah, she'll kind of pull out both decks, and she'll have like a larger common deck and a smaller. Oh, my apologies, and a smaller set deck as well. Which one do you want to pull from?
I'm gonna pull from the high deck.
Pull from the high
And
deck.
as I'm kind of reaching there, and after what she said, there's a moment where he starts to think of everything that got him to this point, and he's just kind of thinking and thinking and thinking and just kind of replaying everything. Now he grabs the card and he says, I shall let fate decide what I do. It's only fair I get to bend the rules sometimes, and I'm gonna take a new card.
All right. You grab the card and you look at it.
Is it broken again? Is
I
it
want,
broken again?
I want you to know. I did not. I pulled out at random. You look at the
No
card.
way.
It is the Dark Lord.
Bruh.
Is your card you pulled out.
I can't watch. That's not
It
good either.
worked so well.
Damn it, I want to pull again too. Shit.
You all just wish to pull cards?
Hell yeah.
You may if you wish.
I have no need.
From the bigger deck or the smaller, I guess. These are Tarok decks, if you're familiar with them. Did you wish for one, Eileen? The bigger or the smaller deck? I will say, without the reading, these are just pulling cards, but
Could I
this is
just-
fun, actually.
Could I like flip a coin and decide?
Yeah, nothing. I'm not
Alright.
controlling you. Go for it.
Odds, higher, evens lower.
That's a 2. Evens for lower. So the common deck.
Okay, common deck.
Let's draw one card for you. Your card is the guild member. The 5 of coins. Actually, that is not the 5 of. No, that is the 5 of coins. The guild member. Well, once again, this is just now pulling coins. This has nothing to do with fate or it's many different facets. We are just pulling cards. I don't mean to bum you out. I'm just saying. You can pull as much as you wish. I just want the cards back and try not to bend them at the end. They're very special.
Fuck it. Higher deck again.
Okay. So while you are just kind of having this fun, she just kind of starts looking at the rest of y'all. So, 5 strangers pulled into here. Well, oh wait, no, you can't have gotten this one because she didn't shuffle the decks again. Oop. But by the way, it would have been miss again, but I realized you couldn't have gotten that.
That would have been cool though.
Yeah. Hold on. My bad. That's not it. I'm bad at cards. Oop, there we go. So, and here you are. So, as you all are now kind of set for this fate, I want to know something then. Did you all happen to... And here's your card, Eileen. In the high deck, it's the dungeon.
Jesus.
That's actually fitting. Did you all happen to interact with Strahd at all yet?
Yeah, a couple times.
Of course.
Yep.
And what did you... A couple?
Yeah.
And what exactly
Some
did
good,
you
some
do?
bad.
Some good, some
Which
bad.
time?
Well, it's not what we
That's
did, but more rather what he did to us.
well.
We've been to dinner with him.
Oh?
That happened.
Locked in his castle overnight.
That close?
That
Yeah.
happened too.
Well, he stood us up. He set an
Oh.
illusion of himself to dinner and then had one of his vampire thralls just sitting in the chair waiting to sick on us, but he didn't do it.
He made a deal with him. May have turned someone in to keep them alive.
I
Keep
may
them
have turned a
alive?
couple people in to keep us alive.
That
Oh.
Let's just say not every decision that's been made around Strahd has had all of us in agreement.
yeah.
Sound very conflicted on this Strahd, then.
I mean, none of us like him. That's something we can agree on.
Uh-huh.
I want him
That-
dead.
None of us like him, right? I know we haven't touched base in a while, but I need to make sure.
You're the one that's apparently his best friend, so.
Fuck you.
Talks about you all the time. His last
We
time
wanna-
he speaks to you.
We want to
God
kill
have-
Strahd. Plain and simple.
God.
He's a prick, and the
God.
shit that he's done is unforgivable around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God has a fascination to believe that
Well,
we are friends.
if I'm honest, I do want him dead, but
Okay.
me being a
But-
curious one, I just want to know history. How did he became this?
And
Huh.
I'll have
I
you know he's
can't-
out. He's
I can't exactly answer that, but I can at least help in something in that regard. And more so, you, as she points over to Thorn. I believe you. And I believe all of you as well. You actually want to kill this man.
I appreciate the
brought
belief.
brought us in here for doom and gloom. I don't see a reason why we would like him.
Being able to make it up all the way here into the Abbey, to speak to me in the first place, getting thrown from your own home, ending up in a domain of dread, and seemingly surrounded in this oppressive fate, you have all managed to persevere.
More or
Makes
less.
sense.
It'd be a really shitty story if you ended, died halfway through.
As it would. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Can't believe I found possible allies in Barovia. It's good to meet you.
Okay.
As she
It's good
just
to
kind
meet
of-
you too.
As she just kind of gives a performance kind of halfway nod, crossing kind of the legs and keeping the arms outwards.
So you
Nod
say-
back.
So you say you're a vampire hunter?
Yes.
Have you killed any?
yet? Oh, sorry.
Killed any. Yes, I've killed vampires before.
Killed any vampires in Barovia?
Uh
Have you only lived in Barovia, or did you come out from
oh
somewhere else?
no.
So you want? Okay, so we should
No,
take you to Red River.
I came to this domain of my own volition.
You came to Barovia.
Yes.
Why?
Following a friend. Following a friend.
Your friend. Who's your friend?
Let's wait just a few more minutes before I say that. I just want to.
Why?
How did you get in?
Oh, well, I have a special knack for this sort of thing. The domains of dread are a problem if you do not know, of course, they're dark lords. I actually, am I
Wait,
speaking?
wait. Domains
Mhm.
of Dread. Dark. Multiple. Wait, there's one. There's more than one. What's the domain of Dread?
Oh, okay. So you don't. Okay. So, you familiar with the Shadowfell?
Yes, we found out this place is Shadowfell was part of the Shadowfell.
It's a
little
demiplane
snow,
in the Shadowfell.
snow
There's a
globe, yeah.
difference. Snow.
Then-
Well, huh. She kind of just takes a second to think about that analogy.
Not used to this.
I'm sorry?
I'm not used to all this, so I need terms I know to make sense of it.
Got it. Sure. You are in this snow globe. If a snow globe can't really break so easily. Are you? This is where do I begin? I'll begin with this. I myself am naturally Vistani. That is the way that I had gotten in here. I traveled in the normal way that a Vistani is allowed to.
They have the gift. They have a pension of able to leave and when they want and when they can.
To a degree. But I've also, well, and she kind of, you see her kind of like move over to her pockets for a second and then just bring it back up and kind of just puts her hand onto her chin, just kind of looks over at you all. I'll say as she's looking kind of through the group, someone can make me a persuasion check. No advantage. It's just a one for the group.
Do you mind if I roll everyone?
You're the best, so.
Thank you. I'm going to use ancient knowledge to smooth talk the fuck out of her.
Wow.
It's a good thing you use that ancient knowledge.
God
About
damn.
as smooth as a fucking cobblestone road.
Shut up. I'd roll higher than you any day of the
Cool.
week. Roll right now, pussy. Roll right now.
Okay.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
looking like
I still beat you. Don't talk to me.
Anyways.
smooth as bricks.
I'll beat your ass, Mr. I roll a 2.
You rolled
Kind
a
of looks
one.
through.
Still roll more than you.
Sorry,
Kinda
Zach,
looks
go
through.
ahead.
Speak.
There are ways that are easier to enter, but there are not so many easy ways to leave. Essentially,
Mhm.
that's the best way to kind of put it back and forth. The main way, at least, to leave a domain is to, at best, not be noticed and have an escape plan.
We could leave.
No,
No.
5 of you, and you do not have the means to leave. Be
We
a
did-
little hard, let alone if you are who you say you are. You may have, as she points over to her eye, actually both her eyes, and just kind of like zooms them over to you guys. Like, you may have a couple of on you.
Yeah, usually.
Technically, we did get a few people out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't know that.
Let's hope that. Anyway, realms of dread. There's more than one realm. Why?
Yes. Why? Well, why not so? It's not so well known, but at the very least, we do know something about domains of dread. Domains of dread themselves are, as my master used to put it, domains full of the sorrow and malice of such an entity that they formed within the Shadowfell. They are demi-planes themselves and impacted into their own little world.
So we
You are
have.
in one.
So you're telling me there's another bitch out there who's an emo boy like Strahd, who's just as sad and has their own little snow globe.
Uh, you're putting it in a weird way, but sort of. Have you heard of Azalin?
Yes.
I.
Yes, that is. Oh, well, good. You heard of Azalin. That is another Dark Lord. He has his own domain of dread.
My God.
I
So
see.
He rules over Darkon, not
Dark.
Barovia.
That's a dumb name. But
So
Dark.
the same
They,
way
yeah, as you say, that's a
Strahd,
dumb name. She just kind of looks up for a second and just kind of nods in agreement a little bit. Go ahead.
so the same way Strahd rules over Barovia here, Azalin rules over Darkon over there. In the
Yes.
same way another Dark Lord rules over their little area over here, each of which are sort of in their own domain of dread, or within this sort of demi-plane within in this sort of demi-plane space in between what is the Shadowfell and possibly the material plane, which is the
Yes.
domain of dread.
Your material plane is where you're getting tricky about it.
Okay.
Because, on a technicality here, the Shadowfell is an echo of your material plane.
So it's an echo.
Not so.
So it's a plane within an echo.
It's an idea of your world.
Okay.
Same thing with the Feywild as well.
So do they
Similarly.
have realms of dread?
The Feywild?
Yeah. Or
I've
realms of happy.
I've been very briefly through, rarely. I don't believe so.
So okay, but
It's
then
not a
how did
question.
then can you sort of go into how you got in?
Into here?
Yes.
Similar in the Vistani way.
How did they do it?
Vistanis are allowed passage through.
So they can
They
just
are
walk.
allowed. They are allowed in and out.
We know
I
that.
No, I get that, but like,
I
Go
went
on.
through. I went through with a Vistani caravan. They know the routes. They know their way through the mist. They are allowed through. They can go in and out as they please, although it does take time. It took me a couple of months to find a group of Vistani, and it took us weeks to travel here. But I arrived not but
Are the Vistani allowed to
a
take people out?
month ago, maybe? A little over. Go ahead.
Are the Vistani allowed to take people out?
Kill people?
take people
no,
out, as in make them leave, because they can leave, go and leave. But can they bring people from that
Like
have
a guest,
come in, or people that have
I
come out,
like a
or
guest.
I
inside
don't
out?
see I don't see a reason why they couldn't if they were traveling with them, but if they were found out, that would be a problem. And
Do they?
it's very is I would not risk that way if I were you. And she just kind of winces a little bit like at the thought of what's going on there.
We have let's keep it sweet. We need our only option for now. Beat Strahd, get out.
Wait,
Or
I'm sorry. I have questions.
Hmm.
So, you say that Strahd is like big game, right?
The biggest I've known.
How did you find out about him?
Strahd?
Mm-hmm.
When you learn a bit about the domains of the red, you learn a couple of factors here. The first thing that you learn is you never want to go into one of them. The second thing that you learn is all of the horrible night creatures that spawn and are created in these sort of planes. And the last thing you learn is of the first ever domain of dread that houses Strahd von Zerovich.
he started the trend.
First.
He started
She
the
just kind of
trend.
nods.
Good for him. Great for him.
If it's the first, you consider it the strongest, from what you've seen.
Hmm. She just kind of thinks for a moment. I haven't seen him up close personally. His land is actually a little bit nicer than some of the others, though. At least visually.
What?
Visually.
The f-
Darkon is not the best place.
man.
Question.
And also its owner, Azalin, Uh, well, let's say
Do they
I've never fought a lich before, and I do not plan to.
do they have an ocean?
Yes, actually.
I like it more.
Ah, well, she seems to say about to say something and refrains from it, and looks over to Morrow, who said, "Question."
Are you? I don't know if you're knowledgeable of this, but I'll ask. So, how does one become the Dark Lord of their own sort of area within this, domain of dread?
Fortunately, we do not have much time to speak with them, let alone uh, interview them on this form of matter. And they're also hard to study. But for what little we know, there is a sense of malevolency, malice, dread, horror, tragedy, anything that exudes from these people, and it is oppressed into the land.
Is there any, and is there any, as far as notes or any stories or any information in regards to a Dark Lord that has either been defeated or their domain, their little area has been dispersed, the people freed or destroyed? Is there any information regarding that?
She thinks for a moment. I don't think so. But there are many of them that I do not know. Most of my time was spent with the Shadowfell, Darkon, here and now, but primarily the Shadowfell. You do not want to spend long periods of time in them. The most I've ever done is about a year and a half in Darkon.
I got a
So
question.
Mm-hmm. She
So you
points over.
say you're
no,
a vampire hunter, and you followed your friend here. You've been here for 3-ish months. You said
Mm-hmm.
something like that.
Well,
And
more over a month, maybe a month and a half at best.
okay, still longer than us. And you guys are after the big game. Clearly, Strahd to some extent, and yet you haven't interacted with him. I don't see a friend with you. And you were confused how we got in here. Yet you're in here.
Mm-hmm.
So, what have you been doing this whole time? Where in the past 2 weeks, we've had these numerous encounters, and you haven't had the chance to interact with him once.
Straight to it. Well, here. As she kind of goes over here, and you see her grab onto the bed. Actually, you know what? You were interested, and she kind of calls you over, Thorn, and she
Oh.
holds onto like one of the bars of the bed here,
Come over.
and you go over onto the other side there. Is
Oh,
what
she want me to push it?
Yeah, she points to you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll push it.
And then you both just kind of, and the bed kind of creaks a little bit, but you push it over, and the bed moves over to the side. And on the bottom, underneath the bed, you start seeing markings all over the bottom of it, forming about 1/4 of a circle set that is kind of going through. It is unfinished, but it is the beginning of some form of a arcane circle factor
Does
of
it
some
look
sort.
familiar to me?
Make me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I will say with Keen Mind, it is not the same thing that Victor has in his room.
Damn. Oh, could have been an 18, but
Yikers.
it's a 2.
Yeah, it's not the same thing Victor has in his area, and like I said, you weren't amazing with Arcana in the first place. This isn't your strong suit. You just remember teleportation circles because you have been able to use them thanks to the Harpers before.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
Yeah. If anyone else wishes to, you may. Otherwise, she is standing at it, just kind of, and looking down at it, just smiling a bit.
You making some kind of.
Nope.
All right. All right.
We'll just ignore it. We'll just ignore that I even had the thought.
What thought?
I kind of go.
Oh, wow!
Nice.
Okay. Rags to riches.
There's an audible inside your head. You just hear a oh, an octave, like right in there, as you just now, as suddenly your brain is filled with the knowledge that you now need to understand this. This is the beginnings of a magic circle. Now, what that kind of means, and I guess you already all know all this, but she begins to explain it. This here is a magic circle. This was my trap. As she begins kind of saying it over, I wish to encounter Strahd. Specifically, I wish to encounter him not in what's it called? Not in. Go ahead.
Like in the city Barovia, the castle Barovia, on his playing field.
Exactly. I wish to not attack him in his castle. You do not want to fight a vampire on their own turf. That is one of the very much rules that you have to do to survive. This, however, right here, this would protect me from him. So I could get him, lure him to follow me, and have him stuck. If that makes sense.
Interesting.
Or
That's,
So
at
you're
least,
in the
sorry, less so to attack me.
that's
Go ahead.
So
Mhm.
what you're saying is you're in the middle of the hunt right now.
Yes. I don't know if you've heard, but let me give you some intel. Your quote unquote friend, as she just kind of does the air quotes, the abbot is attempting to give Strahd a bride.
Yeah.
Has he told you about this?
Yep.
We got the wedding dress.
Oh!
Remember that
Well-
blackmail I told you?
That is. Oh, that is unfortunate.
so you
Yeah.
Mhm.
What about it?
Well, he wishes to bring him over and explain it to him for over a dinner
Oh.
to bring his bride. He wishes to bring Strahd here. I myself have, well, I had a large amount of vampire hunting paraphernalia and abilities set in my cart. Someone blew up my fucking cart while trying to steal something. Some villager or some whatever. And now I have none of my equipment. So I am a little stuck
Oh
with what I can and can't do.
my
I
god.
Understandable.
Yay, Charles.
I had so many. I had holy water. I had holy water. I had steaks. I had so much in there.
If
Ah,
if you
smoke.
have
Yeah.
silver,
Huh?
if
Silver?
you if you have any silver, I can make you some holy water.
It's
We have a bunch actually.
We have a lot of
oh
vials
good.
as well.
Oh
Can't
good.
Amaris just bless
keep
holy water herself? And we go over that.
keep it around. If you get bit, just dump what you can on it. So either way, now that I've lost those, and she just still kind of takes a second, and she and Amaris, you catch as she whispers underneath her breath, thanks to your observant feat, and over 5,000 gold. This is what I have to work with right now, and this was a plan. I will admit, a little bit out of haste and frustration, but at least I know I would have been safe with this thing. I could have fended him off at the very least, worst case scenario. But um, now that I know I have more allies and more resources, I don't mean to use you guys as resources. I'm just this is how I speak. Don't learn about it. Maybe we can work together on something a little better with this.
What can we do to help?
Well, either we can try this now with more people, but once again, this is for safety here. This is if the plan goes wrong. I was attempting to go for it as she just kind of pulls out a rapier and just kind of swings into the air. Very well versed. Yes.
So let me keep it front with you.
Uh-huh.
If I look at the group, they tried to jump Strahd, and it didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
We believe, and this is a belief that we have, we can get stronger with items here and maybe some more interesting figures in Barovia that we can find. One, as I kind of look towards Maro's like ring, that has the sun in it. A piece of the sun.
You have a
We
piece
found
of
a
the sun.
kind of. Maro, show the ring.
Oh. She starts walking over and rubbing her hands. Where?
The ring.
Oh, is
No.
it in this? As she just kind of like points over to the amulet.
Yeah.
The ring?
Ring.
Oh,
Not
the
the
ring?
ring, the
The ring?
medallion.
Which one?
Oh, the amulet. Okay. That
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay. I
Of
will show
of
her the
course it
amulet.
does. Of course it does. Look at that little jewel in the middle, and it looks like the sun. Look at this thing. Oh.
But
And
we have
she's gonna kind of take a look at it. Hold on. Oh. That's nice. And then what else can it do? What else can it do besides the sun?
I it helps us look for things and helps us part the mist at times.
Mm-hmm.
But what we're saying is we have
Wait, the sunlight parts the mist, right? But what else can it do?
Well,
We haven't
Like
experimented that far
with
with
these
it.
you really you haven't
we
hold up.
haven't.
As
had
she
time.
kind of reaches over and it absolutely invades your personal space, Mara, and kind of just grabs over the amulet. And you see her push down on the sides of the rings and start twisting it, and it starts rotating a little bit. Hold on, and you see now as she does this, the jewel kind of center just rotates a little bit as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, interesting. You haven't fiddled with this even? In fact, actually, hold on. And she even
Yeah.
she kind of holds it over to you. You're not even attuned with this thing.
Excuse me?
Wow.
Like fucking excuse me?
I have been trying to, but I had run into some issues trying to.
You sleep all the time!
The adults are talking off now.
You're a liar, you're a dumbass.
As you can see, we've been through a lot as of
I'm
late.
just gonna.
Still,
I'm
she's
just
still playing with
gonna-
the amulet as you guys are talking about this. Go ahead.
Eileen is
Have
now
a
rolling a
fucking
single tear
amulet
down
doesn't
her fucking cheek.
have an amulet the whole time. Doesn't attune to it.
I had been
Oh,
trying to attune to it, but it wouldn't
bullshit.
attune to me.
Let's see. What? Well, if it's not able to attune to you, maybe do you want me to take a look? Yeah?
Take a look.
Thank you. And she immediately takes it off of you and just starts going back over towards the bed and just now playing with this new trinket that she has in her hands.
Anyway, before we get off track, love your curiosity, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
There are other items we can find from the other woman who gave us our own fortune. Maybe we're gonna need for you to meet her. Going to be honest with you, you jumping Strahd here is maybe not be the best option. Maybe you help us, we help you, and we find something we can help together.
Fair enough with the jumping. This other woman, the Madam Eva you
Eva.
mentioned?
Yes.
You said fortune teller?
Yes.
Vistani?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yes.
She waves her hand off to the
Why?
side. No, thank you.
Why?
Me and most Vistani don't always get too along as she just kind of starts still rotating this object. Go ahead.
Did you steal from them? Do you have beef with them?
Beef.
Mm.
And also, you don't know who of the Vistani is and isn't working with Strahd. Makes things more complicated.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Well, her fortune helped us find that amulet, so.
Interesting.
Well, first off, Aknet
Mm-hmm.
does have a point. You know, with the abbot's plan, he was planning on just giving away a bride, and that was it. That calmed Strahd.
Which it won't.
There's
Right.
that will
It
not
might
fucking
go.
work. So
Probably not.
jumping him when you very unfortunately do not have any of your tools is going to be difficult.
Yep. I had other plans as well. I was going to protect myself while also keeping the magic circle up. And I was going to do what I can to take him out, and plus, as she looks on over, why not? She kind of moves her hands and kind of snaps her fingers, and she disappears. Amulet included.
Useful.
Don't rob us. Please come back.
He disappears. Where to?
I think it's just invisibility, Morrow.
No, I know, but
You want to make a perception check?
Yeah, because it might just be invisibility, but then at the same time, it might be something else.
All right, you can make a
Oh,
perception check if you wish.
yeah, let me make a perception check just to make sure she's still here.
well, if Rob's is blind, that'd be the worst. I'd jump the shit out of her. Ooh, that's a high roll from Morrow.
You don't see her.
Oh,
You
wow.
don't see her or really sense her in the room. And in fact, actually, the area where she was sitting down is no longer being sat on. You see the fluff has gone back up.
He robbed us.
Amaris, you don't.
She didn't rob us.
Amaris, you don't see her either.
I'd go outside.
You go outside.
Yes.
Okay.
Have some trust in this woman.
She has the amulet!
You blew up her home!
She has the amulet!
We blew up her home.
I will take your head off right now. She has the amulet and runs away.
I will stop you.
You open the door and you look around. You can make a perception check if you like.
House. Amulet is more important than house. I'm sorry.
That's
Get
not
bent.
true.
It is so important.
We got the
Nat
amulet
Oh
because
my
you blew up her house.
god! No, shut up.
Nat
Perception-
20, Nat 20.
I can't. I just
Nat
can't stop today.
20.
You do not see her.
She robbed us.
Didn't rob
You do not
us.
see her as you're looking through, and you're just kind of keeping an eye out. You don't hear nothing at all.
What? Y'all, we let her have this medallion.
Just
Is there a window outside?
Holy shit, guys! It's been 7 fucking seconds. See if she comes back. God damn!
You guys waiting?
You guys have the fucking
Can I
object permanence of a
look out?
baby.
Can I look out the window?
Yeah, you can look out the window. The cliff falls immediately, and
Oh,
it's just a steep fall right after.
Yeah,
But you don't see anything at the moment. If you would like a perception check, you may.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna sit down on the bed across from the one she was sitting on and wait.
Is there shit still here?
It could be Blink.
Is there shit
you-
here?
The cards are gone, and you can just kind of take a look through. It seems like whatever belongings she keeps like on her back and close with her.
It could be Blink. He might be right. Thorn might be right.
Gonna,
If you guys want to wait, you can. It's up to you.
yeah, can I just play a quick?
Can I?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Through my city life and my city habits, do I know we have just been fucking robbed? With the way that she's been looking at that fucking medallion.
Make an insight check.
Oh.
13.
13. There's no way she tricked us. She's a good person.
Honestly,
she has to be. Please.
You're not sure. It all happens so quickly and so suddenly. It's possible, but you're not sure.
There's no way.
I'm gonna wait a
There's
minute.
No way.
I'm gonna wait a minute.
Everyone just calm down.
Okay. Well, wait. Well, wait.
10 seconds pass.
Can I? No, you know.
Yeah.
I was gonna just pull out my 3 Dragon Anti set and offer Thorn a game.
What the fuck?
Sure, Mara. Sure. Yeah, I'll play.
Okay, so 10 seconds.
Play
10
3
seconds,
Dragon
she comes-
Ante with Mara.
10 seconds, she comes back.
20 seconds.
20 seconds, she comes back.
30 seconds.
She comes.
Amaris with a 23.
Thank God.
You feel or not feel. You hear just the creaking of some wood approaching. Approaching over towards Morrow and Thorn. And then over Morrow, over your shoulder, you hear. He's got a 3. And then suddenly, as Esmeralda appears right behind you, Morrow.
Right, I'm gonna use that to my advantage.
you fuck.
As she kind of looks over now at Ognev and to the rest of you. I really could have just left with that though. That's bad care.
I thought you robbed us for a second.
I just walk up with
I did.
a smile on the face. I just walk up with a smile on my face and I just take the amulet. And I give it back tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not done with that one yet. Actually, she will move her hand to the side to avoid you from grabbing onto it. I haven't finished inspecting it.
Like,
You know,
have some goddamn trust, please.
You can try to attempt to make a grab at it if you wish. Okay. Okay, I'll roll for her. 25. Nope.
Do I
Honestly,
beat,
good.
I'll fight you.
Do I beat Thorn at 3 Dragon Ante?
Well, that'll take some time.
All right, fair enough.
She kind of reaches it a little bit farther above you and just moves it to the side. Like, no. I'll give it back. I promise. Look, that I could have just left with it. Why wouldn't I have left with it? I'm just going to take a. He didn't even know he was attuned to it. Let me just look at it for a
I
second.
have been trying
You're
to
fine,
attune to it.
Esmeralda. You're fine.
Like I
Ognev, as a
said,
criminal,
it's-
doesn't trust other people that he thinks are criminals.
Okay.
Don't speak for me.
And like I have stated,
just
I have
did.
tried to attune to it
Quest
on multiple occasions, but it's not
Oh, and she's just kind of now
receptive
looking
to me.
as she's kind of looking at it. Speaking of which, it might not be receptive to me. Maro, do you mind wearing it while I look at it?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
Just
And
gonna put it back on.
Yep. Oh, there we go. And then she's gonna now start looking at it again. You guys can play a game at 3 Dragon Ante. She's just kind of looking over onto it.
While we're playing it, I'm gonna speak up. I'm gonna say, Esmeralda, your plan for what you're doing here, if you had all of the things available to you, I'm sure it would work out very well.
Yep.
However, being in the business that I'm in, I'm not interested in putting the lives of everybody in Kresik or people that house around here in danger. I'm sure there's better places that we could engage Strahd. We've
Okay.
we've made allies around the country. I've been trying to slowly put things together. I want to raise Barovia against Strahd, but that's no small feat. But considering his interest in us, if you were to travel with us, I'm sure you would run into him more than once. Maybe you could learn. Maybe you could give us some type of advantage as we go through, and then if my shot in the dark works, we can all go against him together. Instead of locking ourselves down in a dining room with some zealous apostle and a Dark Lord vampire.
We know where he moves around as well. You see that he seems to have a. He seems to move around a lot as well. Either he is in his mansion, sometimes he is over with the druids, sort of beckoning their games. Other times he's taking care of matters within the city, whether he was looking originally for Irina. So we are bound to run into him. He is bound to find us.
Good. Just live until then. This plan also of yours, I understand the heart of it. But I will say bringing commoners into such a thing is no small feat. Let alone you have to also remember, as she's still just kind of messing with this, there is a lot of people here that have just known nothing but Barovia.
Right.
They have known nothing but this suffering, this dread. They are sufferers, I guess. And the
We
best way to
have
the best they've already given up and given themselves to defeat long ago.
That's
we
why I
have
think,
people.
yeah,
You have people.
that's why I think this could
We,
work.
Okay.
we
Just
What are you trying to say, Aknev?
we have people for that. We're in the bard we're speaking to. People need something to
the
latch
what?
onto, an idea. What's his name? It was a bard we met in Velaki,
Rictavia.
Octavio. People need something to latch onto. People need an image to follow. We let him spread tales of our heroics, and people start believing, people start following, people start gaining the hope. And then from there, that's an easy way to raise an army, is just on hope alone, sadly. And then we trick them into fighting with us, and then we go from there.
That is not at all what I'm trying to do, actually. Aknev is on a completely different
Well,
path than that.
you want to send
So,
them to go fight Strahd, so
Aknev.
tricking them to the death is an option.
So, this is my plan. We have become friends with some of the leaders of some of the towns, with the Mardikovs, the people that provide the wine to Barovia, and I'm sure you're aware at this point how important that wine is to people around here. The different things that we've done, we've faced off against the witches, if you've seen it or heard of them around here. We have fought and gone through so much in the 2 weeks that we've been here. And in that time, some people that have seemed hopeless have seemed to garner some spark within them, even the Kresnikovs here. I'm not trying to trick them to the deaths. I'm trying to get them to want to fight, to believe in a better Barovia. We've been in Strahd's castle. We've read the books that are there that aren't available to the general public. This place used to be a paradise. It used to be a lot better than what it is now. And Strahd knows that. And I'm sure some people here, with their belief in the Thunder, believe it could be a lot better too, but they're afraid of how to approach that. I'm not trying to spread tales of our heroics. In my opinion, I don't think we're heroes at all. Some of the stuff that we've done here is fucked up beyond all recognition, and I don't like it. However, we are people that are trying to do something different that not too many people have done prior, at least not successfully. And if you're somebody who has the skills that you say you do, and the desire that you say you do, you could help a lot. Say no if you like. I'm still going to continue with my plan, but I would like to have you along with it.
He kind of just sniffs the air a little bit. She's just still kind of messing with his amulet. A lot of good hearts, then, for the most part.
I'm gonna be
Keep
honest.
it.
Oh, go ahead.
Just keep it with you. No matter how much people tell you not to keep it in. But do know you will. There's no getting out of this place clean. You will always have to do something, whether you have considered yourselves not a hero of sorts. This
I'm
place is
aware.
messy, and you will not get out of it without at least staining yourself somewhat. As she just kind of stomps the ground a little bit with her right leg, as you hear just the metallic clang onto the wood.
I'm aware. Painfully so at this point.
And I'm sorry, Maro, please. I don't mean to interrupt. Maro?
I just, Thorin, earlier it was said, I believe it was either by Donica or uh, when we had originally came to Barovia, that had been tried before.
Yeah. In small groups. The wizard in the village of Barovia. I'm aware.
Just, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Look, I'm gonna support you in your plan, but 100% if we're trying to recruit people to build this sort of force against Strahd and his, Strahd and his minions and those who serve under him. We're essentially, it's like taking sheep to a wolf's den.
I'm aware.
They're going to get slaughtered. That will fail. I'll support you, but I truly believe your plan will fail. I feel I should inform you of that.
That is fair. The difference with this is I hate soldiers. I hate armies. I hate the idea of it. I hate kings leading cattle to the slaughter, and queens, and the like. That's why I'm a guard and not a soldier. However, I'm not trying to recruit people. I'm trying to get them to recruit themselves. I want them to have belief in a better Barovia. The reason that I believe that some of these uprisings have failed from the vision that I saw, the state of Markovia was giving Strahd a good once over. It was doing a lot of good, but the tactics that Strahd pulled, a career military man himself, she couldn't stand up against it because she was too good. The wizard with the village of Barovia harnessed the youngest people that were there, able bodied, that were willing to fight. I respect their deaths and honor the sacrifices that they made, but it was out of desperation. So a much more powerful man than them came and told them to come and fight, and they wanted to do something about it living under his thumb. The difference between this and that is I'm trying to get people to unite in this land. The village is separate, living under Strahd's thumb. Valaki lives in the middle of the land, constantly saying that they're flipping him off with just the design of their town, yet they're too afraid to do anything and believed a smile could stop an invasion. And Krezk won't even allow outsiders that are commoners, let alone Strahd, and they believe that they're safe from it when they're not. Everybody lives in some sort of lie that they've created for themselves because they feel like they have to at this point, and I understand. But if they believe that something different can happen, if they all band together, if they open their gates, if they all work together and fight, and if we lead that charge from the front with everything that we know and everything that we've done, I believe that something could be different about that. I know people will die. We could die before anybody else could. But I believe it's better to do that in the sense of dying for something that you believe in, instead of living in fear the rest of your life. I won't make anybody fight. I won't make anybody feel bad for fighting. I'm not trying to trick people to their deaths or guilt trip anyone. This army that I want to help raise with everyone here is purely if Barovia is willing. That's all it is.
So have I beat him at Three Dragon Ante yet?
There's a silent nod from Esmeralda, and I'll just have you both roll True Dragon Anti proficiency plus either plus probably intelligence at this point. This was a talking game, so
Damn it.
so there's not much you can do about that one.
Fair enough. Do I have advantage? Because I know he has a 3.
What do I roll?
Oh, okay.
I don't have Three Dragon Anti proficiency.
Intelligence. You just roll
Okay.
intelligence.
Woo! What? Oh,
5.
Thorn, your
Boy.
speech was amazing, and it distracted the hell out of you.
That's fair.
Morrow.
I'm more of a
wins.
dice man
Let's roll.
myself.
Morrow wins.
And as you finish it, there's just a nod from Esmeralda and like kind of a smile, and she kind of lets go of the amulet as it begins to kind of just glow a little red as Morrow places down his last card to let him topple you in Three Dragon Ante.
eh.
And
Good.
Morrow, you feel a sudden surge on your chest, and if you will, you may attune right now to your.
Oh, I can finally attune to this thing?
Yep.
Hey.
Fucking A, man. Alright. I will start attuning to this thing, but I will also pick up my cards. I don't want to lose these things.
No, it will immediately attune to you.
Immediately?
Yes, it will immediately attune to you. It seemed like it was just kind of waiting.
Fucking
entire
A.
time.
I've been trying to attune to
fun.
this thing for like, you know what?
Damn, Boris.
It's not my fault.
Damn, Boris.
Damn, boys.
No,
Fuck you guys.
you've been attuned to it, as in you've been holding it, but you have not brought it out through.
Hey, I don't remember
through
you ever
experimenting.
saying I want to attune to this
I
thing.
did. I said 3 times. I
Never
wanted
heard
to
that.
attune to this thing, but like,
You,
never came to be.
it is unlocked now. Here you go. Here is your total. You currently have the full 10 charges. By the way, I've been rolling for you every day. Or no, sorry, you've been rolling and I've been keeping track of it. I apologize.
Dude.
There you guys go. As Esmeralda begins explaining what this thing does.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Kinda cool.
I'm glad we had like 20 sessions later, we finally get to see what this thing looks like.
God damn. Well, 3 years later.
Ravenkind. Interesting.
Yes. It has the ability.
What does it do?
It very specifically targets both undead and creatures alike of that nature. This thing right here, you have multiple things you can do with it. This, well, the sunlight right here, that you can push through and emit it coming from you for a short bit of time. But also, this is actually very exciting. There are some abilities that some clerics and paladins have, such as or those of holy faith. Which, by the way, this needs to be attuned by someone of holy faith. So you
Oh.
and you as well, as she points to Mars.
I have no holy faith, though.
Not according to that, as she points to the amulet.
Continue.
Okay. Well, they have the ability to push back the undead. So does this amulet. To turn them, if you will, turn undead. And the best part about this, specifically, is its ability in which to hold in vampires. I mean that literally. I mean you can literally paralyze and hold a vampire with this thing.
Really glad you didn't give that to that guy.
Oh yeah, you almost traded the Strahd.
You're about to sell it.
I was gonna trade it for Gertruda.
Nope.
No!
Not fucking
That thing
worth
doesn't
it.
leave. That thing doesn't leave this party ever. No.
Ever. Ever. Oh,
Here,
Amaris,
I think Amaris is
Huh?
what do you know
there. She
about
is.
do you know anything about these abilities? Turning undead, the sunlight, paralyzing vampires.
charge.
Yes.
Could you give me a sort of an explanation, a more detailed explanation? I don't.
Of turning undead, or
Yes, that.
well, when it comes to most when it comes to most undead, uh, usually for most orders, they're taught to they're taught a way to repel them, at least temporarily. Uh, I was taught to do the same, in which I'm not exactly how to do it, the notions of going about doing it, and all of that. Sometimes it sometimes it's rather effective, and sometimes they're just strong enough to overcome it. It's basically just a it's basically just telling undead to either to run away, or in certain cases instantly destroy them in, in some cases.
but in the case of where they are not destroyed, this helps. And it gives disadvantage on saving throws for all undead that are affected by that feature casted by the person wearing it.
Oh my god.
Huh.
This is Oki.
Do you
I see.
see why? Do you see why I was excited when I found out about this?
Almost
This is
this
very good.
away.
I'm
It's-
surprised you guys did not find this out too sooner.
We've
Yeah,
been rather
us too.
busy.
That's fair. Anything else you've been too busy for? She kind of has a tinge of excitement in her eyes.
He has a new sword. Gonna slap Dawn on the back.
I'm attuned to it.
Maybe there's something else we don't know. Oh, this thing I stole this from Strahd. Gotta pull out the loot.
And she kind of takes it and almost kind of instinctually goes to like just kind of strum at it and then stops and goes, wait, from
No, go
start?
ahead. Go ahead. Strum it.
No, I've made this mistake once before. Is this what I think it is? Well, fuck it. As she takes it in and goes with a strum for it real quick. Yep, that is what I think it is. Oh, good thing I braced. As you see her kind of hand over the loot over to you. But seemingly she did not get hurt by it.
I'm leaving.
She kind of just winced a little bit. Okay. Good to know. That's good. I see you guys are actually amassing these items, and you have more than a plan and more than of a will to actually do all this. So, I believe this plan then of the, well, the circle. Actually, she gets up and starts moving the bed back. Don't want them to find this. I will keep this for another day
Help
then. Yeah. Okay. So, new plan, new friends. Hello. Um, I was still very early on in a lot of what I was doing. Like I said, I've been there for a month. I've been just doing research and trying to figure out things. I have researched a bit here. I have even had the chance to explore the castle for a very minute moment. But I have not yet. I still have a couple of places that I do want to take a gander at. There's a. She just kind of thinks out for a second. There's
Boy,
still a. Go ahead.
there's a castle we were meaning to go to. Down south. If you've heard of that one.
Down south, the. Oh, I've heard about that one. I did not visit that. I didn't know if that had any importance, but maybe. Um, I found out about the Vistani camp actually. That was going to take a gander at. See if I can procure information before I get spotted. You
Is it
know.
over by the sea pools?
No, no. This one is nearby Valaki, right outside of it, in the Savage Woods. But that doesn't help.
Interesting.
Everything is the Savage Woods, but the southern Savage Woods of Valaki.
Gotcha.
Um. Also, if I may ask as well, uh, remember this friend that I said I had been seeking?
Yeah.
Well, I feel I can trust you a bit more now. And now also of that will. I have been searching for them, and I have found a little bit of a trace of them. You see, they had a hideout, and I found it. It was in a little tower in the middle of the lake nearby here, actually. Um, they had been holding out and holding off in that location. I didn't disturb it much. I didn't go in too far because I'll be real. My friend, they like their space. But I'm worried about them and I do not want them going on to their own doom. So, yes, there is a little location by Lake Bartok. I thought I've procured a little bit of it. I'll search a little bit more to see what I can find for them. And you all wouldn't have happened to have seen a kind of old man, grayish hair, going back a little bit. Always got the grumpy look to him, glasses. Maybe has a book on his side, a cane, maybe.
Does this sound familiar?
That's kind of familiar.
Uh,
Eileen.
Oh, do I know who it is?
there doesn't. You don't remember somebody looking like that. Obviously, that's a little bit of a general description, but like no one in Barovia or in the past month has really like, oh, that's them, like of this description. Graying, setback hair, glasses, book side. Dress. She would say dressed in leathers, canes, that kind of thing. She's like,
It's very
okay,
vague.
it's he may have. Well, I can't find him either, so he may be hiding. I don't know.
Is there a name to this description?
Yes, but I don't. Come closer, as she kind of huddles you guys. The the friend I am looking for. They they are known as Rudolf van Richten.
You title card.
Anyone that wishes can roll a history check.
I'm gonna do that.
Anyone that has anything to do with the undead,
Oh, I have advantage.
you absolutely can. And I
Yes,
will say, Amaris, you would have advantage on this shit too.
Van fucking Richten.
I got a 19.
22.
22.
Let's well try.
Van goddamn motherfucking Richten.
He wrote a book.
About doing this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Van motherfucking Richten. You know what? We rolling hot. Let's roll this real quick. 7. Bam.
I'm just not gonna
Yeah.
roll and fake like I know.
So you're just gonna
I will-
pretend
All right,
like
roll this.
"Hmm,
No,
yes.
I will pretend.
Roll performance.
I will also pretend that I know.
You can both roll performance or deception.
I will roll deception.
With a 19, it's on the tip of your guys' tongue. You feel like that name rings a bell, but you're not sure why.
God.
Damn.
Still,
I know exactly. Van motherfucking Schaefer. Richten.
but you don't know why that just rings a bell to the both of you. Both Thorn and Amaris. Amaris, you just have like for this name feels like it has some high stature, but you really don't remember why. Thorn, this name feels impressive, but you can't remember why. Eileen. Rudolph Van Richten is not known extremely publicly, but for those that do, he is the one that the dark fears. He is the individual that hunts creatures of the night, vampires, werewolves, anything of that nature, or anything of malice volition. Malice volition. He is what monsters are afraid of. He is a hunter among hunters. If you were ever to be stuck in this kind of a nightmare plane, he is the fucking man to get you out of it.
So he's Buffy.
He
Albert Gascoigne.
he's essentially fucking Buffy.
Okay.
He's essentially
Let's
Buffy.
find this man.
Where my boy Gascoigne, he's back from Bloodborne. He's ready.
Yep. Yeah, that's who you hear her utter, Eileen.
Ah, yes, him. Quite the man, but the legend.
So you have heard.
Of course I have. You all believe me. Fuck you. I rolled high. I rolled. Of course I know. Of course.
I feel like Eileen, after hearing that, she's just gonna be like, "Oh shit," and then she looks at Esmeralda like, "He's the real deal."
She gives you a nod. That is my former master.
Impressive that you were able to be trained under such a man.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone give us a quick fill-in on who this is? Name sounds familiar, but I can't quite think of anything.
Rudolph Van Richten. Go on. This is your master. You tell your tale.
Basically,
Go for it.
basically, he's just the monster slayer,
Oh,
and capital THE.
And I say with the 22, you've also known he's been doing it for years.
And he's been doing this
He-
shit for years.
You, as far as you would know, history-wise-ish, you're thinking he's been at it for maybe 30 years.
yo. Man got chopped from.
That's as far as you know. You're not 100% sure, but that's what you...
I think we
That
should
sounds-
find him.
That sounds like the type of person that could help quite a bit.
But he's also the type of person that does not want to work with people. Hence, former master.
Ah,
Fair.
And I have found a bit of his notes, well, not his notes, my apologies, a bit of his belongings over at his old hideout. So that is where I was confirming that he was here. Where here, I do not know. My only worry is that since I do not know of where he is or why he is here, if he is kidnapped, if he is safe, what he is doing, if he is doing anything, or if he's already made his way out, because he was not at this old small hideout. But with all of you here, both keeping these eyes set on yourself, might allow me to move a little bit more freely. Maybe search for him a little more, or maybe help all of you in some way. I can do it all. Like I said, I worked with a man. I am of much use.
Fine. If everything's gonna be focused on us, you finding Van Richten might be our best option. And then
But-
we can go up.
But you have no means of knowledge of him, encountering him, anything of that sort.
Not that we know.
What do we
of.
know of?
Yeah, that sounds like him. Okay.
But we'll make sure to keep out for old men, I guess.
Well, here. And she's going to pop up a potion and hand it over to anyone, essentially. She's going to hold it out. Maybe something for you guys? Oh, and this. And she's going to pop out a... Well, actually, you said you have these. As she pops out another vial of just kind of like a translucent kind of water. So you actually said you had holy water. Are you fine? Or do you need another? I have 6.
I'm pretty sure we just procured a bunch of holy water, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Well then, here. There's a sign of trust. Here is a potion, and she kind of holds it out. It's greater
I'll
healing.
take it.
It's a greater healing potion. It's
That's good.
44 plus 8 on healing.
That's
when drinking
hella
it.
good.
Shit.
That's
I
that shit
believe at
like.
least. I'll double check, but yeah, pretty sure that's it.
Oh,
Because it's greater healing.
yeah.
I'll
I
hang
believe
on
that's
to it.
Yep.
Fair.
Look it in.
Oh, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What do you know of the? Is it called the Dead Three? I keep forgetting. The Ebony.
Ebony Triad?
Triad.
Ebony. Yeah.
Ebony Triad. I will.
Have you ran into them anywhere here?
Ooh, the Ebony Triad. The Ebony Triad. What is her religion? It's probably pretty good. We'll see. Oh, okay. With that roll. Okay. Ebony Triad. Strikes a bell. Not here. Ebony Triad. Something about it rings a bell, but I don't know. Oh! It is that one cult.
Yeah.
The one cult. They have the 30 gods. What were the 30 gods? I was not expected to be tested. I will say, someone roll me, a D4. A 4 is a reroll.
You have Ball. That's one of them. Ball?
6? Oh wait, hold on.
D4.
No, I saw the 6. Like, oh my god, you rolled a 6 on a D4? How?
All right, a 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Vecna. Vecna is one of them. The other 2 escape me at the moment.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're around here. Just to let you know. The
Excuse me?
cult. Yeah, the cult itself.
How?
Mm,
Where?
around.
They were in Velaki for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eileen may have. No, that's the Black Cloaks. Never mind.
They were kind of part of that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Ernest. Yeah. So,
I don't
she
know.
found.
I will say I am not an expert in this. Religion was not always my biggest strong suit. But the what you say? The Ebon Triad themselves. I know they were a tritectomy cult of 30 gods, one being Vecna. I cannot remember the other 2. They are escaping.
That's fine. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna take out Ernest's gold ring. Is this cursed, magical, or is this a fancy ring?
There's one way to find out, being putting it on, and the other way is to really look at it. I can take a look, but it's going to take a second.
Oh, I put it on. What happens?
You put it on? Or do you do that? You feeling okay?
Well, I don't feel like I'm dying. Oh,
Just in case. He's gonna hit you with the protection from good and evil.
huh?
From evil and good. He's gonna hit you with that.
No, I get that.
Wait, he's evil though.
I'm not evil. But like, what part is she protecting me? It's all of them.
It's all of you.
All of them.
Yeah, all of them.
Do I feel weird?
No, you feel fine.
Oh.
You're good. As you just in fact, actually, you just kind of feel, you feel okay. That's all. Like as she just kind of moved over her hands and just kind of flourished it to you. You just feel okay. That's all. Okay. Well, if you are good at least with that, and I do not mean to, at the very least, what's the word? I do not mean to rush you or anything as well, but I do believe that if we are to be successful in this, I would want to at least get going. Use what part of you can for the day to get away from here, so that the eyes are not on me. I will leave through here, but I'm going to have to do it at night because I was not exactly invited into Kresik. And I don't want it to be known that I was in Kresik either. The abbot knows, but I can deal.
Leave a card, we can sneak you out.
You have a cart?
Yeah.
I don't think the cart's big enough. It's barely big enough for us.
We have a top and stuff to cover.
No, we
with.
don't.
You don't have a tarp.
Do we have a top?
No.
Do we
Nope.
have like a blanket? Like,
Nope.
And we have blankets in our bags.
I don't.
Some
You
people
don't
do.
have a blanket?
Oh, okay.
You're weird.
We can try that, but once again, I can just move through. Is there any place though that I can meet you all if I need to, in case we get separated?
Velaki, the
Velaki.
church that's
Ooh.
there, Father Lucian.
The
He's a
church
good friend of ours.
Okay, church and Velaki. Got it. All right. If I have anything
if-
prevalent, I will try to come to the church in Velaki. Unless you all want me to try to come with you and try to sneak me out through this cart, I can do so. I'm very good at keeping myself hidden.
I think you might have a better chance getting out yourself instead of coming with us if the eyes are on us.
Fine with me.
But it's fair enough. We're
Alright.
together, separate but apart. Or, yeah.
Absolutely. All right. Well then, I'm more than fine with doing such a thing. If you all wish to, then I don't mean to kick you out. And if you do not wish to be kicked out, you don't have to be. But all I'm saying is we should definitely use our time. And speaking of time, as you all kind of take this into note and try to plan up what your next move is and what you are going to do, either leaving through, taking her, or relishing over this newfound amazing information of both the amulet, the vampire hunter being on your side, the hunter of hunters being here, or anything else that you have picked up upon throughout this entire session. We are going to end it there.
Fair.
Yep. Oh, sorry, we were running a little bit late. I didn't want to push it much farther. But man, oh man, guys. Jeez.
We tried to get a
Bro.
lot out of this session.
Yeah. Sorry for the lore dumps. 24/7.
That's fine.
Oh man.
It'd be
I'm
like
finally glad we got to have that amulet though. I,
Bro,
Jesus.
I've been trying. Yo,
no,
man.
no.
I
It's
don't-
not just that. It's not just that. Just no one has the arcana to like look at something like that effectively and efficiently.
Like, I have been trying for like 30 sessions. Legit.
And anyway,
If you want to ever look at it like a second time or have a moment to, please tell me you're doing that, and I will try to like possibly do an arcana check or something with it again. Absolutely, do not mind me.
so thank you all for coming on out. In the next day of Barovia, we have now finished our little mission to deliver a wedding dress for one fateful day. A fateful day that might end in tears of joy or heartbreak. We already know the answer, but it's more fun to speculate, don't you think? We shall be waiting for all of you in the next time. In the land of dread itself. Coming to you live in Barovia. Bye!
Goodbye.
Bye,
Bye, guys. Bye. Oh god.